Hello friends, if you're watching this, you most likely are watching my stream, or you're watching the VOD. And today we're doing something very cool, as it is the Kung Fu Cup, as it is every single week on the Wednesday. This is Kung Fu Cup number 8, I believe, maybe 9, I'm not so great at counting. I think it's 8 actually. And today we have a pretty sick lineup. Clamstat, Showtime, Classic, Dark, Harstem, Solar, Lambo, ByuN, Hero, MaxPax, Gumiho, Spirit, Creator, Oliveira, Ragnarok, Skilles, Shadow, Wayne, Nice, Mana. Let me see, is anyone else that you guys would know? I think that's about it. Maybe I missed a couple. DRG I see in here as well. So we have about 16, 17, 18 high-level players. And I am excited. I hope all of you are excited as well. We're going to start by playing it. I can link the bracket as well. I'm not sure if it is final yet. They often change the bracket in the final seconds. Let me see. How do you pin this crap? Pin message on YouTube. There you go, buddy. Beautiful stuff. So yeah, I'm ready. I hope all of you are ready. And my first opponent, so if you click the bracket link, you would be capable of seeing. But if you haven't clicked the bracket link, I can just show it on the big screen as well over here, of course. Hop. I'll be starting out against either Luna C, who is a Korean ladder warrior. It's not bad, definitely not bad. Or Foxer, a North American ladder warrior. A little bit cheesy, if I recall correctly. And then most likely my next opponent would be either Dark, if I manage to win, that is, of course. Dark, Coffee, or DRG. Now, Coffee is pretty good, but I think DRG is better. And I think DRG is pretty good, but I do believe that Dark is better. Now, if we can dream big, and we end up beating Dark, then most likely I'd be playing either Solar or Lambo in the next round. And if we're dreaming very big, and maybe one of them gets a bit of a stroke, we could be... I feel like Clem is going to win this side of the bracket. That would be the semifinals then, where we'd have to face Clem. And in the finals, I would predict from the other side coming through... Oh, this is a rough part. MaxPax, ByuN, Hero, Gumiho. Jesus. Skilles also has one hell of a bracket. I think Skilles legitimately has the hardest bracket out of anyone. Starts against Shadow, which is a good player for the first round. Then MaxPax, which is the best PvP in the world. Then Gumiho, or Gerald, most likely Gumiho. And then ByuN/Hero. Like, this bottom side bracket looks freaking bananas, honestly. I do not envy the position that Skilles is in. I think my spot is pretty nice. I start in a seed, which is cool. And Luna C and Foxer, well, they're good, but they're not the same level as Shadow is, for example. I guess Shadow has a harder bracket because he needs to play against Skilles first, which I think Skilles is better than Shadow. So, interesting stuff. All right. We close that for now. I think out of all the unbeatable pros, you have the best chance against Dark. I think, okay, this sounds stupid. I don't think my chance against Dark are that low. I think I can do it. I feel very comfortable on certain maps. So I hope he doesn't veto this. I won't mention which, because maybe there's some Dark fans in here, you know. But there's certain maps I feel very comfortable in currently in PvZ. Maps that are often played as well. 2 out of the 3 common maps I feel really good in on. I like playing certain maps, is what I'm trying to say. I have some cool builds as well. I'm gonna have to... maybe I'll need to hold back a bit though, you know? There's Jonkoping coming up. How much do I want to show already? I have some true bangers. Do I want to show the true bangers? Do I just do the medium bangers that I want to show? I think we'll start with some medium bangers actually. Hopefully that's good enough. I believe in myself. Captain starting in round 2 basically confirms that you're at least as good as Matt. There's no seeding in this tournament. It might... I think they just do it based on who signs up first, honestly. I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. But usually there's no seeding at all. We've had like... I mean, there's matches here with guys that are barely 4k MMR. And then there's people that you get like Cyril versus ByuN in round 1 or something. It's really, really sick. So if we now knock on wood, actually Yeah, this table is definitely made of wood. If I don't end up making it all the way to the finals and winning the finals and we celebrate all together, if that doesn't happen, I will be casting all the other games. I'll see if I can get some of the other boys online as well. Maybe they want to join a cheeky little cast. So yeah, that's just going to be the general plan for today. We'll keep going for as long as the Kung Fu Cup goes, and maybe if we still have a good time, you know, I don't have a headache, I feel good in general, then we'll continue. But we'll have to wait and see. Captain, would you think French fries would have the same recognition if they were called Belgian fries as this country wants? I mean, I think at this point it doesn't matter. Like, is a staple of every fast food joint, no, the French fry. I think the one thing is that if you call it the Belgian fry now, that a lot of people would be confused and might not order it. Also, it's not like you can force someone to call it Belgian fries. It's a little bit pathetic. Like, what is Belgium going to do? Pull out of the EU if we don't comply? It's like, that's a winning move for us. We don't even want them in the EU. Get out, son. You're ruining it for the rest of us. Like, they have no leverage at all. Like, if the US wanted to call it American fries, then we'd have a real problem. You know, it's like, we're pulling out of NATO if you don't call it American fries. We'd be talking about American fries till the end of time, my friend. Like, there's no chance that we're winning that. But Belgian fries? I mean, there's nothing they can threaten us with. We're going to make our roads bad. No, it's already bad. If they leave any agreement that they're in, everyone would just be happy. I'm not quite sure why we invited them in the first place. There's no winning. There's legitimately no winning for the Belgians. They just have to accept their place as losers in the world. And I'd rather do it now than later, in my opinion. Because then you can continue on with your life as well, you know? Keen international politics observations, yeah? I'm a well-read man when it comes to American fries. Belgium will stay in the EU if we don't rename the fries. Now, see, that actually does sound like something we might want. It's nice. When are the games starting? Well, hopefully soon. So I've linked the bracket in the chat, and we can see that my first opponents are currently playing. I'm not quite sure what I should be doing in the meantime, though. Like, what is it that we want to do? Because there's going to be waiting times. This is always the thing with online tournaments, with any tournament, is that not all matches start and end at the same time. So there's going to be time in which I'll have to wait. I could be answering questions in chat the entire way through. Like there's times where even if I would be casting it, maybe we need to wait 5, 10, 15 minutes. Like, it is possible that you don't have a match, right? And for me, I have the first round free. So it's really annoying to ladder because I constantly need to update the bracket as well. But maybe we could sneak in a cheeky ladder game. And if one of you keeps an eye on the bracket for me, then I'll keep the chat open. And whenever the game ends, we can just leave the game. You know, whenever I have an opponent up next. Okay, that's good. What race and strat you going? Well, I'm gonna play Protoss, but I'm not gonna tell you which strategies I will be playing now, will I? MaxPax takes 10 minutes to update his computer before a match. Very cool. You can continue to speak to us about how the Belgians are ruining the EU. We just like your takes. I mean to rush you. Yeah, no worries. I do generally like doing something as well. I think it's a bit frustrating if I just sit here the entire time just talking. Are you casting after you win the tournament? Yeah, after I win. Why do I get advertisements on my own channel? Why do I wish I could turn off certain advertisements. Not enough minerals. Like the freaking Top War. This has to be legitimately the worst game in the entire world. And I read that apparently Top War shows different gameplay than the game actually is. This has to be legitimately some of the most confusing advertising in the world. So I'm sure most of you have seen Top War ads in the past. And sometimes it's a completely different game. They have like different gameplay advertisements of themselves playing or of other people playing it, pretending to review the game. And in reality, it's completely different gameplay. It's even worse than what the advertisement shows. And the advertisement already looks really bad. It's truly impressive that they managed to trick people into playing it. What's your name in challenge? It is Harstem. That is my name usually. So So, TVT. Let's just open up with a 1 barracks expand, 1 gas expand. Should be good to go. Oh, wait, I have to... Hello from Oakland, CA. I watch Harstem vids every day, but never caught you live. I woke up randomly and it's 4 a.m. That sucks. To make matter worse, I'm streaming as well. I assume your entire day has been ruined already, and it hasn't even truly started yet. God, life must suck. Oakland. That place sounds familiar. Oakland. Oakland, CA. Oakland. But Paul Simon never wrote a song about Oakland, did he? Only about Graceland. God, I'd love to live there.
Command center upgrade complete.
1 p.m. and it's my birthday for some reason. Yeah, this is bait. This is like name dropping, but then with your birthday. So this was bait for me to say happy birthday. So if I was someone that had social skills, I would do it. But you're unlucky here, my friend. No social skills from my part. You're not getting that happy birthday. It's over. It's like calling someone else, and then is the classic happy birthday, you know? And it's like, it's not my birthday. I thought we were born on the same day, and then they hit you with the happy birthday in return. That's kind of what that felt like just now. I appreciate it anyway. I appreciate the attempt. Thank you for the $5 Reno Skier Turbo. You've already said it 3 times though. Yeah, so who's the real winner now? If I didn't mean it, you know? I just said the words, but they weren't directed at anyone. Most definitely not at you. In Dutch we have a saying. Wie vraagt, wordt overgeslagen. Vragen worden... It basically means that if you ask for something, you'll be skipped. I can't actually remember exactly what it is. What we used to say in Dutch. Something like, if you ask, you get skipped. And it rhymes, or supposed to rhyme. What I just said didn't rhyme. Zij die vragen worden overgeslagen. There we go. They who ask will be skipped. Very nice. That just happened to you. It's very frustrating for me. Because I speak so much in English, but my English vocabulary is significantly worse than my Dutch. But because I use it so little, I sometimes completely forget certain things in Dutch as well. So now I suck in 2 languages. It's a frustrating way of living, let me tell you that. So I generally speak English with my wife as well. So there's very little Dutch going on in my brain. It's a sad way of living. Not good at anything. Oh well, that's life. Tank here is coming out.
Additional supply depots.
Ooh, a Marauder. Oh, he's been hit on the head. This is a win already. Did I get supply block? Unlikely. I never get supply blocked. Oh, we're massively supply blocked. Holy crap. I thought I built a depot. Oh, this is pain. Okay, well, we're gonna need to... yeah, whatever. This is painful. Okay, this is a full 18-second supply block. Let's pretend that never happened. So we had to change up our build because of it as well. It's not the end of the world, but it is freaking painful, actually. Actually, no, this actually is kind of the end of the world. This was really bad. I think I lost like 5 workers during that period. That I could have been building. My second tank is significantly delayed. Gonna start stim. We have single Raven. I really wonder what he's doing. Go for a cheeky little scout here. So, for the people who have been following me for the past few weeks, if it sounds like the government is about to drill through my walls, that is not the government. That is actually my neighbor from 2 houses down who has decided to completely destroy his own house. Why, I'm not sure yet. I assume there's some rebuilding that will be taking place as well, but it's very loud. I have some filters on my microphone that should make it less loud. but it will still sound like someone is about to enter your house. So please be aware of that. This is not actually what is happening. It's just a fair warning. I already heard them test the drill just now. I'm not sure why they need to test it again. They've been testing it the entire morning. But usually they first go take the drill for a tiny little test run, you know, for a couple of seconds. And then they go to the wall that they need to drill in for the gazillion time in a row for whatever reason. And then they'll take it from there.
Not enough minerals.
Ready for dust off.
Okay, so we can just go for a little bit of a drop over here. Come on, come on. There you go, buddy. Oh, he saw everything there, didn't he? He definitely saw everything. I think I'm gonna lose this now. Okay, oh, this went terrible.
Add-on complete.
I was playing mech. Oh, this guy plays like a prick. Get 2 more of these then.
Upgrade complete.
Thought I built some more medevac ship. There we go. This is always kind of frustrating. Why is there a bunch of random marines on the map? No one knows either.
Not enough energy.
I wish I had something else here on my third and fourth and fifth barracks. Well, actually, what we can do is we just go like this. That actually doesn't sound so bad now, does it? Because then we can just swap these things on immediately onto reactors. Oh, that actually is a pretty cute way of doing it. I've never done this before. Oh, look at that. Figuring stuff out on the fly. Life is good for me again. So we can very rapidly start our Viking production then, which is usually quite necessary. We have a 4th base on the way here, by the way. Don't forget we still have these 2 medevacs as well going ham, and we can start marauders as well. So we're really just, you know, I don't want to say triple dipping, but it's getting pretty close to triple dipping here. Yeah. We have a lot of workers on this base, which is no real purpose. Gonna start mining a little bit from here. Do want to continue tanks as well. And we're just trying to deny our opponents. What is that base?
Not enough minerals.
Our opponent's 4th base, right? That's really going to be the main goal for now. And if we can at any point gain air control, which we're really close to right now, by the way, I think we can almost deny this forever, which would be fantastic. I'm almost tempted to just try and boost into the main base as well at this point. Feels nice. I mean, we can always try. Like, just because you fail, like we can. What do you think? I think we go. Who wasn't ready for this? Oh. I mean, this is fine. This is really good, actually. Come on, piss off with those. Oh, nice one. Is he gonna land the Vikings? It would be a mistake, because I really want to kill as many Vikings as I can. Because the moment I kill the Vikings, I can go into these ground, or into these, what do you call them? Into them liberators. We have a crap ton of bases. We have a crap ton of workers. We're up 2 bases at this point. Not sure if he has a 4th or not. Doesn't quite seem to be the case. Oh, he's trying to get in there or what? Does oh, is that that's a Thor? Let me fight this then.
Command center upgrade complete.
We want to continue our upgrades as well. Life is very difficult, generally, being me. Oh, yo, do you know what the score is between
Mineral field depleted.
between the Foxer and Lunacy, or no? Need to be kept up to date at all times, obviously. Oh, he's moving out of position here. It's an interesting call.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, actually did have that. He's setting up this base at the moment. No score yet? Okay, thank you very much. Can start 3-3 as well. I mean, we have freaking insane Eco. Just gotta be... Oh, what are these guys doing? They're having a blast. I probably need some liberators at some point, and I'm gonna just add 2 more starports as well. I mean, we have a couple more of these on the way. Oh. Yeah, I could technically just fight this, no? What if we set up over here? Just barely... Oh, that's actually just barely out of range. Wait, where are you going, buddy?
Add-on complete.
And then we have some lips surely showing up soon. Gonna get rid of all of our marines. No. You guys stay still, okay? I'm draining all of my my energy. Gonna get more of these dudes. More liberators. We're only gonna have marauders left at this point. Oh, he's actually trying to push out, or what is this garbage? I don't think he can actually push out, can he? Oh, well, he's gonna try at least. Oh, I thought I also done the other one there. Guess I hadn't. Hey, die. Ooh, he's using the anti-armor card. Feels like I've lost this fight pretty significantly as well.
Reporting for action.
This didn't actually go very well. I really thought I had him there. I still don't think this is really the end of the world. And we have a bunch of tanks left over. I think at this point as well, any trade really is just going to be a good trade. We'll turn this into a planetary. Tomorrow I'll be quicker. I still am moving out, so I'm like 0 worried at this point. Because all we need to do is just pure Viking production, because we have the tanks.
Add-on complete.
I think, right? So if we win at Viking War,
Command center upgrade.
then we just move in with the freaking tanks. I think I need a 3rd one of these, honestly.
Not enough
And we have insane production as well. I think he's just dead,
Command
honestly.
center upgrade complete.
What warrior Viking now? He has a bunch of lips though, doesn't he? Wanker. Absolute wanker. Okay, do like this. We can also just send 1 lip out to start just kind of harassing this, I guess. Oh, he does have a bunch of these, huh? Never mind.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Okay. More Vikings. That's that. No shot he goes in, right? Oh, I'm being splashed on. No way!
Mineral field depleted.
That's a really bad fight, wasn't it? There's none of these good guys remain though. I think I can break this, can't I? Look at this. What? No, no shot. Oh, yeah, land them. Landed Vikings are the future, my friends. People don't know about this, but it is true. Oh, but now I need to lift them. I just need to snipe this thing. Die, 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 die. Yep, went down. Wait, there's another one? Oh, there's another one. Ooh. I mean, every trade I said is a good one. This trade was really bad, though. Got a couple of these on the map.
Not enough minerals.
I think he's gonna plan on pushing out. I
Upgrade.
think he might be planning on it. Glad I built that 3rd armory. It's really coming in handy here.
Not enough minerals.
Don't actually have that much cash either laying around. We have 87 workers though. Oh my god, look how many mules we can drop. Okay, we're gonna have plenty of cash to go around. Never mind, I said nothing. I do want 1 or 2
Enough energy.
liberators as well with this army, I think. When does the cup begin? The cup technically has started already, but I got a free win in the 1st round. Like I said before already, I am sorry that there's going to be some downtime, but that's just always going to be the way in cups like this. Like I can't actually help that. So yeah, it's either me sitting here and talking to myself or talking to you guys,
Not enough energy.
whichever is less
Mineral
pathetic.
field, not enough.
Or just a little bit of Terran gameplay, you know, so I can easily leave and I don't ruin my Protoss MMR completely. Ooh, no, 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 no. Why do I keep moving in like some idiot that doesn't understand how Splash works? Why do I literally do this every single time? It is a wonderful thing, isn't it? The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also in the blaze faces of people driving by. Poof, that's some Splash right there. I think I'm losing this fight again. Why do I never, ever win these fights? Can I just attack into this? I think I can actually. Oh, look at this move.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Please. Okay, so that was a very nice move forward here. Oh, he's coming from the side or what? I think that might be a mistake as well here, isn't it, buddy? Poof.
Mineral field depleted.
This is just a wild thing. Okay, now we win. Now we win air. Now we win air. Yeah. Jetzt geht los. Boom. Nice 17 points game. Let's move to the Asian server for a second. Landed Vikings are indeed the future. Hey Harstem, don't forget Thursday is also a YouTube day like you did last week. Also nice to see you playing tournament and not ending it in round 1. Yeah, you're brutal. The only reason this tournament doesn't end in round 1 for me is because I got seeded in the second round. You have a chance here of making it into another. You guys are so negative. So negative to me all the time. How come nobody messes Liberators with Raven anti-armor ability to destroy mass Vikings with Splash? Vikings outrange Libs. Usually in this type of fight, range just beats like close by. You can have a couple of Liberators maybe, but Thors do a similar job, right, with the Splash. So, what's your plan to beat Dark? Nice try, Dark. Do you really think I wasn't gonna catch on to that? Robot Huck. I was born yesterday, mate. No shot. Captain, what do you think about BC Marine and TVT sniping siege tanks with Yamato? No chance. But something we might try in the future. You need your own tanks, otherwise you're just going to lose to the other guy's Marines and their 2 tank shots, I think. You've mentioned chess things a couple of times before. Do you play it at all? I used to play. I was a very solid 1100 chess.com player. But I don't play. I haven't played in years now. I watched Tata Steel Chess in person a couple of years back, like 2019, I want to say. Maybe 2019 or 2020, one of the two. It was in the church, if I recall correctly. That was pretty fun. Got to see Carlsen from up close. But watching chess is pretty, like the long games is pretty boring. And I always felt like I was missing something when I was playing, you know? I didn't enjoy it as much. I enjoyed playing the longer games, like an hour or so, and you had a lot of time to think, but otherwise, no shot. Not for me. What is Harstem's plan to be Dark? Phrase it as a gangster rap song, please. Nice one. Norway chess is a fun format. I didn't actually check it. Did you catch the girl that was ringing your doorbell? She quit. She never rang again. That was the last time. Crazy. I think she just didn't realize that we had the ring doorbell. And then the next time she tried to go, she probably saw, it's like, they have a ring doorbell. This house is now gone. Tough luck. Well, it's not quite a ring. It's called a UV or something. It's a different type of doorbell. Have you ever played Euthermal in chess? Yeah, I think so. But he was significantly better than I was. He was one of the better ones in StarCraft. We all suck though, but I recall him being pretty good. I think Elaser is also very good. I remember playing against him. see, still don't have an opponent. Yeah, this is the way of the world. We can have another quick look at the bracket though. You guys are interested? Of course you are interested. Let's have a look. So this is the bracket. This is where we're positioned. My name is Harstem. We'll be playing against Foxer or Luna C, Korea. So both of them are kind of ladder heroes. Not bad, like 5'5", 5'6". I think low to mid grandmaster players. Foxer on America is probably higher actually, now that I think about it. Like maybe top 50, top 25, something like that. And then Coffee just lost to DRG. So if we end up winning against one of these two, we'll be playing DRG/Dark. DRG is pretty okay ZVZ, but I think Dark is probably better and favored. Clem Firefly is unironically pretty fun. Classic versus Silky should be boring. Clem versus Classic is going to be a banger of a game. Classic is one of the best Koreans at the moment. People sleep on him all day long. The Classic, I think, has some of the strongest PvT worldwide. Showtime versus Stats is also fun to watch, although I think Showtime's going to poop on Stats. And then you'll get like Showtime. I do believe that Clem has the upper hand against a lot of the Korean tosses. So I believe that he gets, like, when it comes to standard practice, I think MaxPax is simply better than all the Korean tosses. I think Hero has a more diverse style though, and as a result, might be capable of taking out Clem. Although I think Classic overall is probably a little bit better in TVP. Is that true? I think that might actually be true. At least more consistent than Hero right now. Not sure if he's better. But yeah, it's going to be some banging matches, that's for sure. Yeah, we just hope to survive. My goal is to get to win the tournament. That's my goal. Here, I've said it. If we don't win, this day has been an utter disappointment. Earlier you talked about your Dutch and English. Do you ever think in English or is it always Dutch? What do you mean? I don't know. What do you mean think in English? You can't, what do you mean you think in English? I don't think in any language. There's no thinking going on. That's the one thing that I've been trying to get across. Not in English, not in Dutch. There's no thinking. I'm in the sweet spot right now where my brain is completely empty. The average Buddhist monk takes 50 years to achieve this state of utter bliss. I've had this since birth. He means the inner voice. The inner voice doesn't speak to me. Why do you think all my decisions seem so random? There's no thought process, no inner voice. Did I already play a game? Not yet. Can you imagine an apple in your head? Yeah, of course I can. I know what an apple looks like. I'm not stupid. If StarCraft 2 goes reach your mind, in what language would that be? He would see nothing. He'd be confused. It's like, oh, they found a block, but no, it's just empty. I don't really. When I need to think about that. In what language I think. I think it depends in what language I'm doing the activity in. So a lot of my StarCraft thinking is in English, but my daily life is in Dutch, I think. Unless certain parts, so for example, groceries I do in English, like mentally as well. I make grocery lists and stuff, but most other things, like, oh, I'll go to my bike, I'll do all of that in Dutch, I think. But I'm not sure. It's just also depends which language I just came out of, speaking or thinking or looking at. Isn't StarCraft your daily life? Yeah, but you have different activities in your life. You think I sit around all day playing video games? God, that would be pathetic. No. I have a wildly varied. I have a wildly diverse life. I play ping pong. I walk the dog. I play StarCraft. I watch StarCraft. Watch Netflix series sometimes as well. So yeah, it's like there's at least 2 different activities that I usually do a week. Do you think Zerg pros are underusing Nidus for harass, dropping links in main and burrowing them after cleanup arrives? Sounds very strong. No, I don't think they're underusing Nidus for harass. Nidus is really expensive. In late game, it is used, but it's still very expensive. And I think burrowing links in bases is something that might be a bit underused, especially against Terran. Like, Dark is really good at it. I think he's by far the best, and there's probably some more potential there as well. Yeah. Does your inner voice ever speak with a soft, beautiful Belgian accent? If there was such a thing as a beautiful Belgian accent, then maybe it would. But as it's inherently incorrect. Like, beautiful and Belgian doesn't compute. It doesn't fit together. Unless the word "end" is before. It's the beautiful end of Belgium. We're all happy that finally the state of Belgium has dissolved. But otherwise, beautiful Belgium doesn't really compute. What's the dog doing? Usually sleeping. And the dog sleeps majority of the day. Is there another round of So You Want to Be a Grandmaster coming out soon? Keen to see you defend the title? Yeah. We recorded it already. It just takes a long time to produce because it's, well, yeah, it's nice. It isn't just me setting up the camera and talking. It's just like graphics and stuff. Hamster needs to edit things in, so it takes a while. But because it's already been done once, I think this one will be out hopefully within 2-3 weeks maybe. When are you playing the tournament? I don't know. I hope soon. But right now, nothing's happening because I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my opponent. The nice thing about having to wait for your opponent so long for the first game is that your second game will basically be directly because all the other guys continue playing, right? So Dark/DRG will be waiting next for me. Unless I lose, then they will not be waiting for me, but they'll be waiting for Lunacy or the other player. Came for the tournament. Is it just a clickbait? It's not a clickbait. We're playing in a tournament and afterwards we're casting it if I somehow, some way don't accidentally win it. Is Hamster real? Yeah, he's real. Did you miss anything? I won a TVT versus someone that played Mac. So, nah, not really. The nice thing about Mac players is that even if they win, they still lose. It's like you just wasted 30 minutes of your time building tanks and constructing turrets. If you want to play a base building game or a town building game, you should probably play SimCity. Right? You also, these days, you have like these train games where you have to make a train go like transport stuff back and forth. Doesn't seem like it's for me either. One of my best friends, his dad was really into trains. He had like a massive like train set up like on the top floor. And you'd paint like the little dudes and stuff. It looked very nice. And you could, I don't know. Maybe he'd be into the train game. Just have a lot of these like factory games, where you have to build a factory and then optimize it. It just seems very boring to me. Have you planned any specific builders for your first game, or do you just adapt to what you see? Well, first I need the maps, right? So first I need to know my opponent's race, and then I need the maps. And then when I have the maps, I have a little list of build orders. Now, I'm not going to show it to you because this is my... These are the builds that I can do. Basically anything that I possibly can do, I have written down. And then it's like a menu, I know I'm more like a sommelier. Now, this is a very difficult word. And I know the average IQ in my chat can't be much more than 85. So this is the guy that tastes the food and then, he knows about the food, but how it tastes like. And then he'll suggest a wine or he'll pair a wine with the food. That's kind of what I do. So I get given a map and I'm like, Neo-Humanity, Rich Vespine guys are on the fort. 8 gas storm, blink, maybe. Then I lose the game and I get fired from my job as a build order sommelier. That's life. But yeah, I basically have a bunch of builds, and then I look at a map and I think to myself, which one would work? And then I pick a map, I pick one, and then I'll play it, and then I'll respond to whatever happens in the game. But yeah, that's it. What if his opponent is watching his channel? Yeah, why do you think I'm not telling you right now what builds I have ready? Also, I'm not gonna review my builds. Like, there's just a couple. I also have like markers usually on how confident I am in the build, like on what maps they are good. Right now, all of my PvZ builds have no confidence. I have 4 PvP builds with confidence, and I have 3 PvT builds with confidence. There's 0 good ones in PvZ for me. And none of them where I'm like, I know properly how to execute this build in all situations, and I feel like I have a good chance of winning with it. Like, this marker is on none of my PvZ builds. That's generally a bad sign for the matchup, but, you know, that's life. I kind of want to play against DRG, honestly, after I play against Lunacy/Foxer. These guys are playing the game of a lifetime. I think they're playing on America. Foxer is from America. They're probably playing on West. What are your favorite build orders when you're playing versus high-level, aggressive, and handsome Korean Zerg players? My friend is asking. Nice try. Very nice try. Let's see. This Foxer guy is in the Grandmaster ladder. Foxer, 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 the bush kangaroo. Jason. Oh, I thought Foxer was higher level, honestly. Maybe he's one of the barcodes? Buzz a Nut. That's one hell of a name. Skylar, The Tower, Smile, Chosbro, Sean, Ruff, Slayer Marine, Ryan, Atnap, Crank. I don't see Foxer. I'm pretty sure it's a Terran though. Maybe one of them barcodes. Who knows? Didn't see him in here. I was hoping maybe I could find like a build order or something. Because these guys usually have like an anti-pro gamer build order where they proxy 3 barracks on the map. Something along those lines. Are you still going to stream the tournament? Yeah, I'll cast then. So I'll change the graphic settings at that point. Don't worry. You're not going to be watching me cast games at medium-low settings. Although it's pretty close. Okay, let's have a look at this Lunacy. Look at this. Korean ladder only has like freaking barcodes. Wait, Strange is on Korean ladder and he's ranked 23. Madman. Hero, random, 5'8". Lunacy. Linking Park over here. This looks ridiculous now. North America. This is Mechanic, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Bubbles, Marine King. Hamburger. Timba. Okay, this guy isn't here either, the Lunacy dude. I'm pretty sure it was a Terran player. Oh well, whatever it is. So we have legitimately 0 information on our opponents. That's great. I love that. They really are playing the series of the lifetime though, aren't they? Nah, Foxer is not Marine King. This is some fanboy. It's a different player. Skippy, yeah. Skippy is what I used to watch as a kid. There was 2 shows that I recall very fondly when I was young. And one of them was Zorro, and one of them was Skippy. And I recently, 5-6 years ago, I watched Zorro. I rewatched Zorro, the first 2 seasons. It was actually very fun. I think it's a show from 1957, 1958. Like a bunch of the episodes you could only watch in black and white. Yeah, it's pretty fun to watch. Hey, it's different, but it's fun still. I was impressed by it. Skippy the Kangaroo Show? Yeah, Skippy the Kangaroo Show. That was not bad. I mean, as a kid, I thought it was good. I haven't rewatched that, though, but I think it's old as well, isn't it, Skippy? Does Moist Chip still play StarCraft 2? No, Moist Chip, no StarCraft 2. Marine King doesn't play, no. I think there's just a bunch of copycats that wish they were Marine King Prime. But it's not the same. Hello from Moldova. Hello from the Netherlands. Sorry, sending in Harstem. I love watching one of your streams the other day and love to hear sing Beach Boys. It's my favorite band. You got great taste in music, Emo. Ah, thank you. I like the Beach Boys as well. Well, I like some of the Beach Boys. I don't like all of them. What's he called? The L guy. I like him. I like Brian Wilson. He seems like cool dudes. The other dude seems like a bit of a prick. I watched some interviews with him, didn't like him. Mike Love, he's called. Yeah, I did not like Mike Love so much. He gave me weird vibes. I'll consider it donk dump. I'll do it after the stream, but what will happen in reality is that I'll forget. I really just wanna play some games. I'm almost tempted to ladder another one. Play against any cool build orders lately? I have a cool build order. I won't show it. It's too cool for a Kung Fu Cup. This is going to be shown in the Yonkoping for sure. Have you ever dressed as a StarCraft character for Halloween? No. What do you think I am? Some type of nerd? Oh, shut, dude. I want to have a normal time growing up. Unbelievable. Dressing up. Now, we also didn't celebrate Halloween very much in the Netherlands. This is a foreign concept. Hi, Harstem, you're one of the most entertaining YouTubers out there, and I don't even play StarCraft. The second part makes me sad. You really should install StarCraft. It is free. The ladder is active. You can beat AIs as well, which is one of the favorite things that you can do. While we still are capable of taking out the AIs, you better, stick it to the AI as much as you can. It's one of the things I truly believe in. In 100 years, we won't be beating them anymore. Your grandkids will never be capable of beating the best AI. And then you can come in with your story. Son, when I was 26, I spent hours beating the hardest AI. He even had to cheat and he couldn't beat me in StarCraft. Wow, Granddad, you're so fantastic. See, 3 points with your grandkids, just like that. You do have to stop smoking though, because that cough sounded freaking disgusting. You're not gonna see old age if you keep smoking. Quit the cigarettes now. Quit the vaping. Aren't there AI that humans can beat? No, there's not. Thank you, Matthijs Visser. Harstem, I want to get into StarCraft. What's an advice you can give how to improve, learn the basics of the game? I think the campaign does an okay job at tutorializing, although it is pretty slow. I'd reckon you just play some games against the AI maybe. And then how to improve is just by learning build orders. Like just copying build orders of other people that are good at the game. Don't copy build orders of your opponents when you're silver. But actual good players, copy them and you should be fine. Holy crap, how long are these guys gonna play? Hey, they're holding up this entire tournament because one of them is playing mech for fun or something. It is actually frustrating to me. Maybe, okay, listen to this. It is possible that both of them checked in, but neither of them is online. So neither of them is capable of claiming a free win. I'll be sitting here till infinity and beyond, waiting for a match that isn't being played. Hello. Do we know if Lunacy and Foxer are playing? Glad to hear that, James. What do you think of your current levels compared to what your peak level / talent could be, let's say from 1 to 10? Well, I am the best right now that I've ever been, by far. Like, I've never been better. absolute skill-wise. This is so 10. Relative to the other players, I think I'm at a 6 maybe. Maybe a 7. Because my peak level when it comes relative to other players was probably in 2016. When I was very good. I don't want to say I was at the top of the European scene, but I was one of the top players. I had very high MMR compared to a lot of people as well. And I won 2 tournaments, which is difficult to do. Like 2 Premier tournaments. They're legitimately hard. I think all of that is a little bit skewed now as well, because we just have players that are... It feels like they're a level above, basically. Like back in the day, it felt like you could have a really good tournament run. Like if you're in really good shape for one tournament, you could have a really good tournament run, maybe a slightly lucky bracket, and boom, you can win a tournament. Nowadays, you have a slightly lucky bracket, you have a really good tournament run, and then what happens? You walk into Serral, Clam, Reina or something like that, and boom, you get blasted. You know, there's just people that feels like they're almost out of reach, even on my best days and on their worst days. Well, in the past, if I had a really good day and some other people had a really bad day, you could beat almost anyone. And that's still the case right now for the people that aren't the top. Foxer won. Hello. How much would you say your tournament success failure has to do with your nerves from watching you play? It looks as if you get quite nervous during tournament games. Very little. I don't think maybe in the past more so. I think the first years of my career, I was a wreck. Nowadays, it feels a lot less. I think nerves aren't necessarily a bad thing, though. They can help you focus a bit as well. Like, it just, like how you think about it impacts how it affects you, I think. I think this guy's a Terran. He vetoes altitude. That is informative. Definitely a Terran. We'll take out maybe Grassvan. Don't really like that map very much. Always good to just have a look at the maps anyway. Oliveira just won the championship, so anything is possible. Yeah, he did dodge Serral though. But yeah, I know, I agree. I think Oliveira's base skill level is higher than mine. So it's not really comparable, I think. But I think that was a miracle run as well. Like very rare to happen. Very, very rare. You guys can't hear that, can you? Right. I'll introduce you to the living hell that is my life. Oh wait, he just stopped. Yeah, the constant drilling is driving me freaking nuts. Yeah, wait, I'll show it. Okay. Turn it off again. My bad. What are they drilling? God knows. I don't know what they're drilling either. They don't even know either. That's why it takes so long. They just gave a kid like a power tool. It's been going for weeks now. The kid turned 7. They gave him a power drill and it completely destroyed the house. We'll veto. I'm not necessarily super fond of Royal Blood, but I do believe it's an okay map. We'll just veto it anyway. I do the same in my apartment building. Are you living in my walls? Because if so, get out, son. They're coming for you with the drill. Okay, time to play. While playing, I will not be reading chat. So that doesn't mean you're not going to get banned. There's still mods around. Okay. 1 is Dragon Skills. 2 is going to be... Oh, he vetoed Nido. 2 will be Babylon. 3 Ancient Cistern. All is very fast also. Clan level APM with Maru level strategy. I'm not even sure if I like Maru's strategies that much. I think Maru's strongest thing is his decision making. I don't actually know what... oh, hit the wrong button. Wait. It full screen my face while entering passwords. Oh, Champs-Élysées. Pa 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 da. Oh, Champs-Élysées. Pa da 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 da. Au soleil, sous la pluie, à midi ou à minuit. Okay, we're back. What was it again? Let's join KFC 2023. Wait, are we on Korea once more? No, this is America. Hello? Is this... Where are you, Foxer? I guess it's this barcode. Oh, that gives us some time to quickly go through his match history. Poof. Last game. Please tell me it was a toss. Oh, he's playing as toss. Oh, he's here. Quick, quick, quick. I played 1 year ago. Oh, it definitely is a barcode then. I can't remember the maps already. You can host on East. 1, Dragon Skills. 2, what did I pick? Babylon. 3, Ancient. Cistern. Very nice. Okay. I feel like it's unfair if he's from Central to play on East 3 times, but I could be incorrect. EU or NA East is allowed? That sounds freaking stupid. I'm Europe West and I'm playing versus North America Central. EU, US East. Remaining map US East. Yeah, so it's US, EU. I always take any advantage that I can get. So if there's a server that's good for me, then I can take it. Of course, within the rules. You know? But some people, they wouldn't care, you know? Like some of the top dogs, they say pick any map. Pick any server. That's on me. I veto no matter the level of my opponent. If I'm playing against the silver, I'm still vetoing. I'm still forcing my freaking European server. That's my right as a Protoss. And we're struggling hard enough. Take every advantage you can get. And don't be ashamed of it either. Okay. I'll turn off my light. It always annoys me. While playing. So we're gonna open up with a 3-gate blink. Oh, piss off. Back to work, you idiot. Gonna open up with a 3-gate blink over here. That's the plan. Or 4-gate maybe. Depending a bit what his opener is. I will not give you my exact thought process, but I'll tell you what we will play. Like, I want to give you guys as much information as possible, but I shouldn't give the entire, you know, the flow chart that I have in my brain of how I want to do build orders, basically. That seems like generally a bad plan, because we're about a week and a half away from a major tournament. Hey, where are you going? Back into the box with you. Oh. So we're really going for a... this is correct, right? Yeah, thank the Lord. This map is almost impossible to mess up your wall, but I've done it multiple times. And as a result, now I'm very afraid of things. So what you do here is you start a zealot and the next probe as well. Why do we do that? In case of something like this. Gonna go into gas as well. Not a huge fan of all of this, all of them shenanigans. Wonder if it's going to be Reaper first. He should really cancel this.
Justice. You must construct additional pylons.
3 seconds late with that. Doesn't really have anything though, does he now? Marine first, maybe? Marine first into this. Okay. He hasn't returned back home yet, has he? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I didn't see his SCV go anywhere, so then it has to be a proxy. Okay, good scout by me.
Yes.
Actually, do want to move back a little bit. So, his plan probably was to go for 4 car. I'm not sure if his plan is still going to remain the same right now, though. That's a question that I can't quite answer, obviously. So I can't look into my opponent's brain. We can go in here, though. See what he has. Well, so far, nothing yet.
Yes.
Okay. Is he going from here? No, he's going back home. Come on. He isn't down here yet. Oh. That's what he went for. Interesting. So, we have some issues that I could potentially see. And that's if 2 cars make their way into my main base right now. That would actually be problematic. I shouldn't have moved out with absolutely everything. But at the same time, I don't think it's going to matter. We're so far ahead. He should not have gone home with these cars. It's really a mistake, I think. Okay, I can save this one. And we can build one of these as well. He's fairly dead at this point. Move it back. Oh, maybe we can even move in. And his game is over. 100%. My opponent just needs to realize it. The fact that the Zealot is alive is kind of nice for me, actually. It really adds a bunch of DPS in. And it... Oh. I mean, this game is super over. He has no... Maybe that's a Raven? Could be a Banshee. I didn't quite catch that at all. He's most likely... Yeah, he doesn't even have an orbital yet on his natural. I'm building a 3rd right now. Oh, he's still here. I thought he was gonna start moving down at some point in the near future. I still believe that most likely he's going for a Banshee. Now, usually I'd say go for Blink, but because my tech is so darn late, I think it's okay to go for a charge. And because I'm also so far ahead. Okay, so it's that thing. Just a medevac drop, medevac attack, whatever you want to call it. He's still going the same angle. Doesn't seem to be the case. I wonder what's in there. Oh, definitely do want to continue construction here. I wonder where he is. Where'd you go? I miss you so. I'll leave these over here for a sec. I don't know where he went. Oh. Oh, he really took the long way around. Shouldn't have warped in so many more stalkers though. Kind of useless at this point. Just really want to work on my zealot count and save all gas that I can basically for for any potential, what do you call these dudes? Any potential Archons. Oh, he's over here. Let's see if I can figure out where he went with the medevac. That could be important after all. We'll get double forges behind this. Okay, so as long as he's not here, I'm kind of okay with that. Don't forget we already have a dude across the map. A gateway, which we can use. I really wonder where his thing went. He's probably going to move out across the map at some point. And we're just going to all-in him with Charge Lot Archon. It's not really an all-in, because he's completely dead. So it's just an attack. We're going to win the game with this. That's what I should say. It should be impossible for us to lose right now. Double Templar Warp in here is a little bit risky. As he could have been close by with Marines and cleared it. Did I miss that? I must have. Doesn't have combat yet. Just go up here. No combat means that I can probably stop this with just 3 zealots. And he has no units at all. Huh? Oh, that did die. Oh, and all of his Marines are also actually dying, which is kind of funny. Maybe I can clear that before it shoots. I definitely can. He is just a single tank remaining. He has no combat shield. A single Archon shield on top of these Marines would be basically game ending. I mean, anything is game ending at this point. He's going to my next row, isn't he? Still no combat though, so maybe I can even just clear this with probes. I mean, we're winning this. Just clear this and it should be fine. Oh. GG. Nice build order though. It's one of my favorite builds. eBay block into for Hellion drop. But I think you have to at least pretend like you're sending the SCV home, or it's fairly obvious what's going on. If I don't see an SCV go home after an eBay block, and I see Marine into factory, so gas first this was, like we'll see that here. Gas first into barracks, Marine into factory at that timing, and I don't see the SCV go home. Even if the SCV doesn't go home, I'm most likely scouting around, but I don't see an SCV go home, I'm 100% scouting around. And his position honestly wasn't so bad. I mean, it could have worked, but it didn't. So yeah, win is a win. And moving over to Europe. I wonder what his next plan is going to be. He's an intelligent player. You can see that. He isn't pretending like he's going to beat me in a macro game. Which is fair, I think. Let me see. KFC. Where are you at, Foxer? Foxer, 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 where are you? Flowbio? Flowbio. Oh, whatever that is. Ready? Yeah, I'm super ready, dude. I was born ready. Supply blocked for 43 seconds. It's standard in that build order. Because I have to finish the Zealot and then get supply blocked at 23 after. So there are some supply blocks you can do something about, but that particular one you actually can't help. Not with the way that I play my early game at least, which I think is the most optimal way. I could technically scout a bit quicker down, and then there's alternative responses, but I just didn't make that decision. Like, I understand the trade-offs there, and that means that I'm going to be supply blocked for, I think, another 20-ish seconds or so, 22 seconds. On top of what you usually already get with, like... Because here you get, like, not sure if... No, this doesn't count as supply block. But yeah, you usually already have some natural supply blocks, I think at 23. I think it's very rare to have absolutely zero supply blockage. But yeah, there's definitely some... there's not so much you can do about that. A bit itchy on my shoulder. So what I could do here is send one worker down, but that lowers my mineral income. And because I leave relatively late with this worker, there's only very specific times of eBay block. That can work with the later ones. Which is fine. Oh, cheeky little Zealot. Love to see it. Oh, It's going to be a... that is kind of cool. It's going to be a... well, it could be two things here. So we need to get some more info first. First, I need to know whether you're building a Marine or a Reaper. Oh, it's a Marine. Okay. Yeah. You little prick. It's always the same with Americans. So, against a European, I would probably have guessed that it was going to be a... something along the lines of a... Alright, let's finish that sentence at some point in the near future. Like a Reaper into Hellion type of stuff. That's not going to be the case here. I am expecting a proxy of some sort. We'll follow this up with Robo. I could pretend like I don't know that he's just going to all-in me. But that would be a stupid thing to pretend here.
You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals.
So I could pull out of gas here. Don't really want to though.
You have not enough minerals.
Could still be a Marine, like a massive Marine attack as well. He can drop in my main base. Sometimes these are all things you kind of have to worry about at times. Just sending this out as much as possible. Okay, I don't know what this is. Maybe a Thor drop attack?
I am here in the shadows.
Could also be a complete fake. That actually would be kind of high tier. So I'm purposefully saving some chronos here. Okay, isn't moving out yet. We're gonna try and sack this. Interesting. Then we can cancel this one. If he's like, as long as that probe is alive, we don't have to cancel anything. Keep one at home, send one across the map. Oh, worker. 7 Marines. Marine into factory. No, I don't quite know. I don't quite know what this is. I don't know if he has 2 gas or not, so I can make a call here. Interesting for sure, though. Interesting for sure. We'll play something a little bit different, because I'm a bit confused as to what this is exactly. Oh, it's like a triple CC. Very nice build order. Very nice build indeed. Oh, that was cute. Okay, well, it's not ideal for me. Triple CC. Was that a starport or no? I don't think it was a starport, was it? Oh, what am I doing? That was very sloppy. I need to see if that was a starport or not, actually. In an ideal world, I have that info. Where did my little worker go? So I'm just going to move out across the map. I played it very passive, and it's kind of biting me in the bum.
You have not enough minerals.
I could also go for a disruptor drop here. Oh, he's stuck. I think I can catch him now. Think he saw that or no? This is actually a pretty painful supply block. He's playing fun build orders though. Oh, he's looking for it. You see it? He is hunting. This is a really bad supply block. Okay, it wasn't so long. I thought it would be longer. It was like 3-4 seconds. Okay, so we do get this. This is useful for one reason mainly. Like this type of stuff is going to be freaking bananas here. Like if he moves out, very often the way that Terran works is they start with a very low Marauder count. He did go into tanks though, which is kind of wild. No, he didn't. Did he? I thought I saw a tank at some point. Not the greatest thing I've done. So yeah, now he needs to come with pure Marauder. So that's Tim there. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna add a couple more gateways. Move this one over here. 2 more gateways, then we're up to 8. And we'll start charge ASAP. It's possible, by the way, that he goes for some type of...
Mineral field depleted.
some type of all-in, no? It's starting to feel kind of all-in-ish here, because he hasn't saturated that 3rd base yet, which is weird. And another nice thing for me here is that he can't really fight it. Okay, we do have these dudes in position. Oh, didn't quite get it though. Die. Okay, got that. Once again, not a super clean hold, but probably clean enough. It wouldn't surprise me if he goes with a flank from the side here. Did he have a tank or no? What's that? I knew he was gonna come with a flank. I mean, we just have a massive push right now that we can set up, and most likely he's going to win us the game. And just all the healing we make him do here is fairly good for us, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's the rest of my army, actually? I mean, if he doesn't have Ghost, he's absolutely dead here. Okay, kill him while it tries to pick up. And then we should be good to go. Hey, no Ghost. This game is completely over. 100% of the time. Can't do anything here. And this thing is down. I remember him having 1 tank. Surprised we didn't see that used earlier. Maybe we can just literally attack into this. Just A moving in is like completely fine at this point. Well, like only a true Protoss could. Okay. Still too slow. Despite the pre-type. Hate to see it. Nice. Little bit of a 2-0 there. It's a good start for me. I'll report the result as well. We'll be playing against Dark in the next round. It's my nemesis. As in, I never beat him. Except last time, I took a map of him. That was nice. When it mattered. Except then it didn't end up working. I would type GG's to him, but I don't know him well enough. So it might be considered rude. I don't think he'd mind. I've heard many positive words about Foxer. But I don't want to be a prick. Thing to do. So, yeah. That's it. Okay, Dark versus Harstem up next. Thanks for the game. Thanks for the game you do if you're practicing with someone, not after you took someone out of the tournament 2-0. I think it's a dig, well, not a dig move, just weird. I think I'd be a little bit taken aback if someone tells me thanks for the game after they 2-0 me. Man, that was a great series. It's like, nah, you can't do that. And like I said, I've heard positive things about Foxer. He seems very nice. But I don't know him well enough to the cheeky GG afterwards. Hello, friend. We play. I wonder if he responds back with friend as well. That is how you make friends, right? You just start addressing them as friend, and if they do the same thing back, recuperate. Reciprocate. Respond to a gesture by making a corresponding one. Yeah. So if he reciprocates, then you're friends. Come on, Dark. Don't leave me hanging here. Dark? I want to be friends with Dark. It's not working. Maybe I should message him with hello opponent, we play. And then if he responds instantly, we know, ooh, 2 O's. That is good. He's excited. Yeah, we're friends. Hello. Okay, go NA server. Yeah, he's very excited. Yeah. Boom. Seal of approval by Dark. If it was a single O hello, that would have been a hard deny. But 2 O's, that says something. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I always knew me and Dark were tight. Yeah. Hi. Who starts? Vito. Is this desperate? No, that's just normal behavior. Leave me alone. What if there's 3 O's? I don't know. Yeah, all right. Sounds good. Might have been a typo. Unlikely. Dark is a killer, though. He'll take me out if he wants to. Oh, Grassfan Vito. I hadn't expected that. I had not expected that. Oh, Vito altitude. Last time I played him, I destroyed him on Grassfan. Oh, we'll cast your series versus Dark. How do you do that? It's like a guy that's drowning. That's not funny at all. Okay. Grassfan, altitude gone. How can I check out the caster? It's probably somewhere on Twitch. That's someone cheering now. Then why is his entire body below water? That's super weird. No? Babylon? What? I guess he's heard the rumors about me being the strongest Babylon player worldwide. That's pretty crazy. Wait, no, I can't veto it again. So we have Royal Blood, Dragon Skills, Ancient Cistern. If I veto Neo. I can also veto Dragon Skills. I feel like the chance of me beating Dark on Dragon Skills is lower than on Neo. Because I feel like Neo is more a calm game. He's very good in aggressive games. I'll go to the restroom. Be right back. Another fat clue, by the way, that Dark and I are friends, is that he allowed me to go to the restroom. No? Would you allow someone to go to the restroom if they're not your friend? No, of course not. You say, pee your pants, you loser. That's what I would do, at least. It's normal behavior to strangers. So, yeah. Dark and I, very tight. I am ready, if you are. Drowning person. Nice. Whenever I win a game, I would like to see the chat spammed full with the drowning people. Because they're destroying our opponent. Why do you no longer use a guide to monitor the heartbeat? I fired him. He started getting too comfortable in his job. Doug probably also went to the restroom himself. Very cool. This actually happened. Clee. It's a true story. I actually heard a story about how Dark used to be addicted to soap. I think he's clean now, though. This is your last joke, okay? We don't do this type of stuff. We only do jokes here that would work. Like, I want the bar atmosphere here, you know? I want jokes that work with your friends in the bar 2 drinks in. If you pull this joke out of your pocket 2 beers in, you're not part of the friend group anymore. We wouldn't allow you to pee, to go to the restroom. At all. You'd be sitting there on your bar stool. Hey, this is not it. Just next time you type a joke in the chat, just think of that, okay? What is that? He's clean now, Jesus. Would that be considered as a pun? I think so, right? I freaking hate puns. Is it the lowest type of joke I think there is? I don't think there's anything lower than a pun. Oh, Champs-Élysées. I freaking hate this map. Au soleil, sur la pluie, à midi, oh ami, il y a tout ce que vous voulez, Champs-Élysées. No, we're establishing dominance in the first game immediately by not scouting. Basically telling him that we don't care what he's doing, we're winning anyways. Or it shows that you're so afraid of playing versus him that you need to take any edge you can. You need they say that beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but so are mind games. Mind games are in the eye of the beholder. Or in the mind of the beholder. A weird word. I don't think I've ever used that word, beholder. I'm starting to doubt whether that's the correct one as well. Good lord. What a language. We'll scout past Cybercore. That means that... let's see if we did the wall correct. Yoo-hoo! If we get 12 pool, we're still dead. But versus 16 pool, we can full wall it. So it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Your tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. Morning raindrops on my window, and I can see it all. What are we playing though? And even if I could, it'd all be great. Do you think the same... Oh my god, I thought that there was no hatchery there. My heart freaking sunk to my chest. Wait, that's where the heart already is. Sunk to my stomach, that's what you say. Sunk to my chest. It was in my throat before. That makes no sense. I'm sorry, I will not make that. That was a terrible joke. I would be peeing myself on the bar stool as well right now. It's over for me. Oh, Champs-Élysées. So, why am I staying over here like some absolute loser? It's because of this. He should realize yet. I should have stayed at the stupid watchtower.
Give us your command. Where shall we march? Glory to the Daylom. The time. Not. Let your.
Do you have a third? Oh god, I hate everything about you, Dark.
You have not enough minerals.
I knew it. This guy has balls of steel.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I'll go back home, I guess. Second gate. What is this guy doing? Actually, what is that guy doing? Oh. You go in here, buddy?
Gas. You have not enough minerals.
He's been a disaster. Actually, I've seen disasters that are less disastrous than this early game. Does he have any drones here that I could kill? Not really, right? Maybe they're coming soon, though? This ping is freaking insane. Legit. You know what wouldn't surprise me? If my man decides to go for a for an all-in here. That sounds like something Dark would do, no? Like some... Oh, got a position. Definitely was a bit out of position, huh?
You have not enough minerals.
Maybe we can get another kill here. I want to get a wave in. Revelation. You see? Units. He always all-ins me. He freaking always all-ins me. Why? Oh, hey, shh. There's a lot of units now. I also have a lot of units, though. Huh? Yeah, here it comes. Here comes the sun. Wait, I lost one? How did that even happen? I have a lot of money. But no blink yet. No, I do have blink. What's that? Oh. If I had one more cannon here, it would have been fine. He had no workers at all. Especially after I killed 6. I knew it was coming. I should have had a slightly faster forge, I think. Maybe cut these workers out. And I should have full walled this with a core immediately once I saw this coming. I'm not sure why I didn't. If I full wall this with a core, breaking this is pure hell. I couldn't full wall it with a core because my adept was in the way. Look at this. Here I tried to still do it at some point, but I was super slow at it. I'm up 15 workers. All I need to do is survive at this point. I shot my super battery way too quick as well. He didn't have a large Ravager count yet either. Oh my god, if I have a core halfway done right now, I don't think he can actually burst that anytime soon. I have so much time. Add maybe some cannons in my third then. Woo! 2 map. I can't even remember what we vetoed. I mean, this was my worst map, though. I think. I hope. We'll play Royal Blood as second. See if we can win there. Some Void Rays could have helped here. I was pretty low on gas, though. Stalkers generally are better because they warp in instant. So I understand why you would say that. But he also had some queens still. So it's not like they would just clear everything. There was no roaches, so they don't do any bonus damage. Stalkers are probably better as they have higher DPS during the entire time. They're a lot more useful for me. The problem was that I didn't have enough... I couldn't easily defend my natural, which was my mistake. I mean, the moment I see him taking out the rocks, I should probably mentally prepare for that a bit more. Usually they tend to come towards the left side, to your third on this map. So I don't know why I wasn't mentally ready for that. That was a bit silly. I think my build order was very good against what he was doing. So I'm a bit upset that I lost that game. It was a theoretical victory, but a loss in practice, which is bad. Like these are the games you really should win. It's so funny as well against Dark. I often feel like he gambles a lot versus me, which I don't entirely understand. As every single time we play a real macro game, he just wins it. So these are really the games where he gambles, where I have my best chance, because then I can get a lead and I can work on that lead. So it was stupid, but it's behind us. Wait, what is this? No. Where did I send to? Oh, no, Kevin. Wait, what happened there? Well, that was a bit silly. Okay. We're also playing on a better server here, so that is actually quite nice. Okay, I lost about 5, 6, 7, maybe 10 minerals or so. 10 to 5 minerals. Doing that weird dance with the 2 probes. Not the end of the world. It's annoying, but I've had significantly worse early games. I get the block off as well, which is good for me. Bad for him. We're gonna play a glaive builds now. Glaives build. This is by far the best map for glaives. I really need to make sure that there's nothing on his natural. So I'm going to stay here for a little bit longer. And single worker in gas. Want to make sure there's no proxy hatch as well. So we just got a scout in there. Nice. Alright, here we go. Pretty standard. Ooh, that was a big mistake by him. That was really bad micro, actually. Wonder why that happened. This is a very bad wall, though. I wonder why that happened. Messed up the positioning of my first pylon, I think. I always struggle on this map a little bit. Yeah, it's not far enough towards the top side and the right side. So just completely 2 pixels off. Or not pixels, but 2 hexes off. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. These are things we can generally fix, I think. Don't want to do it like that. Where's my other worker? That's a triple. That's good. Now we piss off straight away. So there is a thing that he'll often do, which is like a massive link flood. I'd be very surprised if he goes for it this time. Like really, really surprised. Like proper shocked even.
Glory to the Daylon.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Combat.
You have not enough minerals.
Gonna go back in here.
You have not enough minerals.
Okay, 54. It's 2 seconds late for no real reason. This has not been a very tight game at all.
I am here in the shadows.
We wanted 11, we want it in. There you go. Basically in time. Basically in time. Important. Very important. Get our glaives upgrade. 20 seconds after this, we want to go here. Maybe first get this. And now get this. This all is still perfect. Or well, perfect is maybe a big term, but it's fine. This actually is slightly late. I'm frustrated by that. If I can kill this, that would be freaking huge.
Research complete.
Please! No, I can't. One more.
Glory to the daylight.
So this is the fastest possible Glaive Adept attack. We'll see if he's ready for it or not.
You must construct additional pylons.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Upgrade complete.
Where
Oh, he's very ready.
glory to the daylight. Where shall we march?
He had a hard counter to what I was doing, but honestly, not half bad.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, he's all inning behind it. Otherwise, I don't understand the rebuild. I wonder if he saw that or not. I hope not. That would freaking suck. How many do I have in here? Yeah, how many?
The firstborn shall persevere.
You have not enough minerals.
Let your will.
Probably should have chronoed out one of these a bit faster. So, Spore over there. Port place? Not yet.
Glory to the Daylom. The firstborn shall persevere. Yes.
I actually quite know what he's doing. That's fine. Yeah, I figured he was gonna try something along them lines. That's why I worked in a bunch of adapts. Maybe we can actually go for an alternate approach here.
Your warriors have engaged.
No, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Consciousness awakened.
Almost losing the game. That's what I'm doing.
Give up.
You must construct additional.
Losing the prism there equals losing the game. 100%. So we have this position, which is nice. I don't quite understand where he's planning on expanding.
I live.
You have not enough minerals.
Go. You require.
Najakar.
You have not enough minerals.
What do you have, buddy?
Serve with
State the
He has no fourth.
combat is upon us.
That's what he has. He's legitimately nothing. What?
You must construct additional.
I am here in the shadows.
No?
Give us your command.
Oh my god, you can be serious. Oh no, I was slightly out of position. Oh, what a stupid way to lose. He was on 44 workers again. I don't think I should have actually harassed him with the disruptors. He literally just kept building units at 44. Once I saw the complete lack of gas, again in the natural here, that should have just... every alarm bell should have been going off at that point. Oh, how silly by me. He waited for one disruptor shot. He did have vision in the middle, and he cleared these two. 4368. So I built... I think I should wall this. Cybercore, okay. It's freaking 910 in the bank as well. He has 83 links, 7 Ravagers, that's it. And then he goes for it. I mean, if I don't get surrounded in the middle, that's super sick as well for me. Like if I'm just actually in a position and I should have full walled this in again. Just pile him behind that battery. Because then these links don't do so much. There's really only 7 Ravagers that can deal damage. Immortal on the high ground could have lowered it down with this thing. But now I'm kind of stuck in the open. This is just a silly way to lose. Oh, come on. These are 2 games I'm not happy with. I mean, this is how StarCraft works. There's a lot of... Ay. Okay, well, we'll have to change the graphics. We'll cast the rest of the tournament, so it's not over yet for today, of course. Hey, God is good. I really felt like I did well in both early games, honestly. Just kind of destroyed him, but he just all-ins and wins. I didn't even play unsafe. I just didn't respond properly in the moment, I think. Like, I had all the tools ready to win, but I didn't. It's kind of stupid. Oh well, that's life. See it in a positive light. It was 0-2, so I didn't get any hope. The mindset of being behind is what lost you here. But I wasn't behind. I was saying I was ahead. I truly believed I was ahead. Like, he blind countered my build, and then he lost like 6 workers or so. And he built a blind spore. Like, this was the ideal scenario for me. I was definitely not in the mindset of being behind. I was in the mindset of being very far ahead. How do I watch Spirits games? We can watch one if you want. No, I'm sad. I can't believe I lost. Man, losing freaking sucks. Bad unit positioning and control. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, it's fine. He's more achieved than I am, but he always hope. Jishi won 2-0 versus Oliveira, kind of big. That is kind of big. Showtime beats Stats 2-0. Oh, I hope I can get Clem Classic. Oh, Wardy is casting that. Is it a dick move to go in? No, I think I'm just allowed to do that. We'll wait until... So, Clem versus Classic is going on right now. Actually, let me just ask what you guys want. So, we have our bracket over here. I said we have our bracket over here. I kind of like watching Classic Clem. So, if that game ends at some point in the near future, maybe you can join into game 2 or into game 3. If that doesn't end... So if that... Then we could also... Oh, ByuN Hero, that would be sick. But there is a risk involved in going to Korea for ByuN Hero. Let's check. They probably already started. I'll have a quick look. If they haven't started, that would obviously be a dream scenario. But if they have started, then there's a chance that we miss that. Hi, please invite for ByuN versus Hero. Okay, we can get it. We can get it. We're gonna do ByuN Hero then. I'm not sure why I showed you guys the bracket. I'm making the executive decisions over here. You guys can suck it. I have 6% left. My phone's battery has been dying so fast as of late. It's a bad sign, I think. Invite the party. I'm casting. I mean, if they don't invite me and I'm gonna be stuck here doing nothing. Hi, brosi. Me and Hero are tight. Look at that. Hero says, hi, bro. See, that is real friendship. Dark wasn't really my friend, I think. Just because he said hello with 2 O's. But saying bro is pretty cool. Very nice. If ByuN responds with rawr or rawr, then me and ByuN are also, then we're very close friends. Not just regular friends. Maybe he didn't understand what I meant with go get him, tiger. Oh, Dark, he's crying. Yeah. Me and Hero tight. No problem. Thank you, by the way. I really want to see the Spirit game. Dude is a monster Terran. If he's still in later, we can watch the Spirit game. He's going to be playing against Ragnarok up next, but right now he didn't have a game. If we actually follow the ByuN hero thing, we can have some potentially really sick matches. So I'll just have another quick look just for you all here. So if we follow the ByuN hero stuff, we get MaxPax, the winner of MaxPax Gumiho versus this. If we don't get a mirror match there, that would be freaking chef's kiss. Like MaxPax versus ByuN over here or something would be super cool. Like that's such a high level match. That is some of the highest level TVP. And then we can kind of, you know, ride that wave into the finals. If Clem versus Dark or Clem versus Solar happens, I'm kind of tempted to go towards the other side, honestly. If that makes any sense. Because I think that's going to be fantastic as well as a series. So yeah, please give me your thoughts as well in the chat, of course. I am curious what you all have to say. I forgot to say hi bro back. No, I'm not a fake friend. I swear. I didn't snake. Not snaking hero. Ba 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 ba. I'll honestly be down for some MaxPax versus hero. I like the difference in styles for the mirror. Yeah, me too. I honestly, any MaxPax games I'm always down for. The MaxPax has been trying to educate me in his ways, but it's in the one ear, out the other. In very little time, but I'm slowly but surely getting better at it. It's a long process. I started it 2.5 weeks ago. I started really focusing on one gating, basically every single game. And I think I played about like maybe 250 games with it right now. I'm starting to feel so much better, but still not, it's not there yet, you know? Like I look at it, I'm like, no, another loss against a 5.6k player. So any game that I can watch him play is kind of cool. I didn't want to use Hero for the invite. I could have gotten an invite from anyone. Me and Hero, we're tight. He's very nice, very kind. We're good friends. That's why he said hi bro to me. And he also used the squiggly line. You only do that when you're very tight with someone. When's the last time you sent a squiggly line to anyone? Probably can't even remember. What is that thing called? I don't even know. Tilde, that's what it's called. Yeah, I knew that as well. What are they doing? Why are we waiting for... hello? Is this the waiting simulator? What is this garbage? I don't want to be the impatient prick, you know, that gets invited and asks when we're leaving, but... Like, are you really going to sit in this party for the next 35 minutes, or what is this? What is happening? Is this too aggressive? No, this is fine. I don't think I'll lose my standing with Hero. What is happening? Should I say bro at the end, maybe? Squiggly line. Squiggly line always does well, I think. It shows power. Oh, God. The freaking... being a caster is so much worse because you have to constantly look for games and ask favors. People need to invite you and stuff. Life is difficult. Classic Clem. Oh, wait. We're waiting for Classic and Clem to finish and then we start. Oh. That's freaking lame. Why would they do that? Oh, but that game is 18 minutes in. Oh, Classic has won it. Okay, that series is over. Very cool. And freaking ByuN with the quick answers. Okay, thank you. Oh, what happened? Rangy. Oh, it's because the official observer wanted in. Very cool. Ready. Go, go, go. I really need some water as well. See, go, go, squiggly line. That is the thing that I'm missing to become a true professional. 1 Dragon, 2 Babylon Ancient. That's interesting. So the maps that were vetoed here, Ancient Cistern, Altitude, no wait, Ancient is in here. So Altitude got vetoed, Royal Blood got vetoed, Grassvan got vetoed. What's the final one that got vetoed? There's no Neo either. So Altitude, Grassvan, Neo, Royal Blood. I would say that Hero vetoed maybe Neo Humanity and Grassvan. And then Royal Blood and Altitude. Royal Blood and Altitude by ByuN, I would say. God, left to have Wardy around. Oh wait, I need to change the overlay. Otherwise it's gonna look like an overlay from the 2010s. I need to change some of the other things as well soon. We'll keep the camera up. You guys liked that last week, no? Please tell me in the chat if you prefer the camera up or if you prefer the camera down. But last week when I did a poll, it was like 92% or something for leaving the camera up. So I'm assuming that a lot of people were here last week as well. And that my audience has similar preferences over time. You're not like going up and down like some idiot, no clue what to do. Camera up? Yeah, okay. Cam up. There we go. Yeah. Please send Wardy a squiggly line. Okay, done. God. This relationship building in StarCraft 2, I think, is the hardest part. Where's the live chat? Oh, here we go. Oh, someone sent 10 euros. Let's replace some of the prize money that you missed at, Captain, doing all that multitasking. Didn't know you were casting live and they could snipe you too. That's all good. Thanks so much for the 10 euros. Really appreciate it. It's not necessary to replace the prize money. Most of the time when I sign up for a tournament, I know I'm not going to be making any money, all right? Especially if the lineup is as freaking good as this. So I really do appreciate it, though. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Have you seen the new Twitch policy? You can't display sponsors anymore. Yeah, I need to make my logo a little bit smaller. Although, from what I understood, it might only be with sponsors that you are... that you're actively engaging with the sponsored stuff. So I'm not sure if like a logo of the Shopify Rebellion do. All of these Twitch rules are going to be turned back. People, I freaking hate how angry people get all the time over stupid stuff. It's like everyone and their sister, Twitch destroying their own website again. It's like, yeah, it's a stupid freaking rule. Twitch is going to realize it within 2 days and they're going to run everything back. That's literally what's going to happen. Yeah, it's a stupid freaking changes. They're going to realize real soon. With their new rules, not a single esports tournament could be held on Twitch because all of them have burned in ads. Like, obviously, the person that made up these rules are very high tier dumb. And the fact that it somehow went through multiple layers is beyond me. But it's obvious that there's no way that this is going to last. Like freaking LCS, every CSGO tournament, every StarCraft tournament, literally every esports tournament with burned in ads would not be capable of broadcasting on Twitch anymore. Like, that's not just shooting yourself in the foot. That is like shooting yourself in both feet and then stabbing yourself in the stomach. Like, it's a different level. It really is. What also is a different level is going to be this best of 3 between 2 of the best StarCraft 2 players worldwide. Hero spawning as our Red Protoss player up here. Playing for team Dragon Kaisi Gaming. The merger between Dragon Phoenix Gaming and Kaisi Gaming that happened a couple of months ago. I want to say 2 months ago. And of course, ByuN over here in the bottom right, playing for, look at that beautiful logo, the Shopify Rebellion in the blue colors. I'll actually push my logo over here. That looks nice, doesn't it? Yeah, we do like that. All right. Protoss versus Terran, or Terran versus Protoss, depending which side you're looking from. Opening up with a double gas, as Hero will cancel this Zealot. If he doesn't cancel this Zealot, I will be very surprised. I will be shocked. Hero? Are you really shocking me like this? Quickly, give me a name with a Z. So we can name this zealot. Give me something. Zani. That sounds terrible. Zalandar. Not Zeratu. Give me a Zeke. Zach. His name is Zach. Zach the Zealot. Zach the Zealot, what did he do? He delayed the Nexus by 100 minerals. Let's see what Zach is going to achieve in this game. Zach. Wait, why isn't he attacking this with the Reaper? Am I the idiot? Oh, ByuN believes that this is a proxy gate. That's why he's going home with the Reaper. So what has Zach achieved so far in this game? Zach has taken enough damage to remove all of his shields. He's now on the way to lose all of his HP as well. Man, Zach sure made a journey. Do we now understand why I was shocked that Hero delayed his Nexus, cut 2 workers, and delayed his second gas, forcing him into a robo-opener? Only for his Zealot to achieve absolutely nothing, because he scouted as his opponent opened up with a double gas. This is why I said I would be shocked if this Zealot finishes up, because against a double gas opener, it literally does nothing. Every single time, it does nothing. It dies. It's a useless unit. Zach, you have no purpose. Just wait until you have charge, go back home. He's being used as a spotter right now. This is how sad Zach's life is. Look at this guy. He's going across the map again. There's no clue what to do. He's gonna arrive there, walk into a mine. This is his life now. No, they're going back home again. Maybe I can accidentally hit the Reaper. It's like, it's not gonna happen. We know it already. This guy is gonna get 0 kills. He wasted 100 minerals for his faction. This guy is an absolute idiot. He should never have been built. I said it. I do like the follow-up here, though, out of Hero. It's going to be a Robo 3 gate. So he opens up with a... it's going to be some aggressive Prism action. What do we have on the other side? We have a high ground command center, 2 mines, but no medevac. And I think what we're watching here is a game that makes no sense, knowing the current meta. So the only thing that makes sense is that this game is mind gaming each other. Like, there is something going on here that I don't quite understand. The double mines make me believe that Hero's more regular response might be going for a 3 gate. This is the only way that double mine into Raven is a logical play out of ByuN. So I think there was some serious mind gaming going on here that we can't completely comprehend, because I don't have all the information of the last few matches that we watched between the two, right? Like, if I knew what they played in the last 4 matches, then I could say, well, it's because of X or it's because of Y, but I don't know, so we can only speculate. But seeing ByuN's response makes me believe that usually we see a naked 3 gate without any tech, maybe into a late Twilight Council. That is not super uncommon against double gas openers from Hero, so I think that's what happened the last few times. Mine is walking in towards the natural, is going to get the burrow as well. How many workers will we get? That is 1, that is 2, that is a retarget. That's a lot of mining time lost, and we'll end with just a single kill. Does the mine get the waddle out of here? Yes is the answer. Prism is going to not get sniped, but it was pretty darn close. Recall gets used here. 42 workers against 34. No third base yet for Hero, as ByuN is completely aware of the fact that there is no third as well, and that is kind of big. That means that he can now prepare defensively for whatever it is Hero is going to be throwing at him, and we have this Raven behind the mineral line. It's going to force a battery. This is all fairly expensive here for Hero, who will be most likely following this up with a 2-base pressure. And when I say pressure, I mean if he doesn't kill his opponent, he's probably dead. It's not really pressure. Oh, this mine's gonna get a kill, unless Hero's very fast. Hero's very fast, I believe. I shouldn't have believed. There's a lot of Marines here. They don't have any upgrades. No stim, no combat shield, no nothing. There's no charge quite yet, though, and Storm starts right at this moment. I'm going to tell you exactly how this game is going to progress from here on out. ByuN is most likely going to defend until Stim and Combat. When Stim and Combat finish up, he'll move on the map. Ooh. Oh no, it's not what's... Oh my god, this is a brilliant scout. I was gonna say, he's not gonna be aware that the third base is so late. He needs to scout the timing on this third. Because that's such a huge giveaway here. If ByuN spots this, which I really hope he does, he then knows to not move out. You can wait longer. You're outmining your opponent. 2-base Terran is significantly better than 2-base Protoss due to the mules. The mules allow you to oversaturate and get about, well, 200 minerals extra a minute. Let's just put it like that. So 2 mules means 400 minerals extra per minute. In 2-base versus 2-base, here comes the... No! Storm wasn't done. This was a water balloon drop. No, hero. Ay, 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 ay. You ruined the surprise party here completely. Double marine drop on the other side is dealing quite some damage. Took out a couple of these zealots. Medavacs have been feedbackered. Raven once again comes in. I think this is an accidental F2. This is not on purpose. At the same time, storm drop in the main base, which we have missed, is going to take out a couple of workers. Viking on a hot chase over here. Don't quite think it's going to work out, though. He's trying to cut off this prism. Getting those 2 Templar, though, would be freaking huge. If this prism even stalls for just a second, that could be it. Uh-oh. 1 Templar does go down. A 2nd Templar on the way to dying as well. Uh-oh, there you go. The Protoss haven't right away. No, double pickup on those Medavacs. Hero is up in supply, but his worker count is pretty bad. Double Ghost Academy on the way. This is not for 2 nukes at the same time. This is a mistake. I still believe that if ByuN survives the incoming push, he's going to be in a fine position. There's going to be a massive window, a massive power spike when the ghost pop out. Okay? That's going to be his timing. Yes, it doesn't look good supply-wise, but this is actually completely fine. I'm okay with this position for ByuN. I really am. There is map control currently for Hero, but Hero does not have a prism anymore. I don't think he's going to build... No, never mind. He is going to definitely build a prism. God. Imagine saying that he wouldn't build another prism. Where are you going to put your Templar, you moron? Of course, in the prism. Turret on the edge over here is going to prevent any potential storm drops. As an auto turret, this Raven is an absolute legend. Come on, one more time, buddy. One more turret. One more turret. Oh, okay. Well, that's it for the Raven. The all-seeing Raven, the brilliant detector, a marvel of Terran technology. Couldn't anticipate that a feedback might hit him. Nice one. If that's the best Terran has to offer, I don't think we should be so afraid. Now, Ghosts are coming out right now. We actually have Prism Speed as well as Double Disruptor. I like the call for Disruptors, because the one thing that should scare Hero at this point would be a Mine Ghost push. Now, there are practically no mines, but just a regular Ghost push is also hard. And I think getting a couple of Disruptors out quickly would be better than waiting for Thermal Lands, waiting for 2-3 Colossi, plural, Colossi. So yeah, I do enjoy that call. Fourth base is extremely late for Hero. ByuN is probably fine just sitting back and doing very little, as long as he adds a second eBay at some point and does get his own fort. I wouldn't mind if he just moves across the map to just get some... kill some of the pylon coverage, maybe even make an attempt at the fourth base. You know, these are things that you can do. Look how blind Hero is. He just move commanded his entire army towards the left side. I think he's setting up for an attack here, by the way. He's trying to clear the entire map from drops. I would not recommend an attack at this point. This is coming in. Could connect perhaps with some of these SCVs. At the same time, turret could also connect with this drop. Uh-oh. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 workers, 10 minutes, 11 minutes into the game. Isn't quite as big as it is at the 4-minute mark. So it's nice, I guess, but I don't think ByuN's going to be losing any sleep over this. Oh, but I do think Hero might lose some sleep over this. No more Prism. That means that the only real threat right now is coming from ground Templars. Now, Templars on the ground are not very dangerous. Oh, that's good snipes here on the initial Disruptors. 3 Disruptors go down basically immediately. Control out of ByuN as always is going to be godlike here. Well, this Terran army looks very powerful right now. No storms available. There's an Archon flank coming in, or perhaps that Archon just finds himself on the wrong side of this fight. Another Disruptor gets sniped. I think that is 4 Disruptors that have gone down so far. Yes, indeed. Overstimming definitely is happening. A single storm here could end this army. If a Templar would fart in the direction of this Marine force, they would all fall over. Because they're that far into the orange, that far into the red. Fort base trying to be taken. ByuN just needs 10-15 seconds to heal up this army. He's been stimming very quickly. He has a bunch of Vikings which are useless. Because there's not a single Colossus out yet. Has not continued his upgrades properly either. Neither player really has. Hero on just +1. As 3 more barracks are coming out for ByuN. I mean, if I'm the Terran here, I'm afraid. Because I hate disruptors. But ByuN looks at this and all he sees is opportunity. Alright. 2 tanks are moving in position as well. Oh, stims his entire army there to dodge a disruptor shot. Does get 1 kill. Oh no! Gets the big storm, the big fat storm straight on his face. That is not what we call an optimal play. We'll need to heal up a little bit again. 2 more ghosts are in production. That's going to bring the total up to 7. 5 + 2, that is 7. These zealots are coming in for a flank. Archons coming in from the side. Disruptors are being taken out. None of them really connect in a major way, but the zealots have done an okay job. ByuN is up in supply, but a lot of that is in air units that don't provide any real value. Still feels like he comes away from this fight winning it. Yes, I do think so. 1 more disruptor shot coming in and will connect with nothing. All of the high value assets here on the side of ByuN stayed alive. The Medivacs, the Vikings, the Ghost. That means that Colossi transitions are impossible. It means that Archons are pretty much useless as well. We see them being warped in, but unless they're for a run-by, I don't think they're going to provide any real value here in this army, as there's simply too many Ghosts available. So yeah, ByuN has everything alive, and every single time after these fights, it feels like Hero's army just gets a little bit more, like a little bit worse every single time. EMPs are not that plentiful anymore. There's actually 0 right now. And as there are 3 Archons, it does make me want to say, hey ByuN, maybe calm down here for a sec. Wait until you get that energy back. These units become super valuable in about half a minute from now. Don't push your luck. 2-2 is about to finish up as well with +2 armor, I think actually being... well, slightly faster than the +2 weapons. Splits are so good. Only a single ghost going to get taken out. Single Marauder gets taken out. That's going to cost Hero a disruptor. We haven't seen any drops yet. And at this point, I'm wondering if ByuN wants to get rid of these Vikings or if he just keeps them around to deny any potential prisms or any potential Colossi play. This is a 6th base here for Hero. That's not going to go up, that's for sure. There's no 5th yet for ByuN, but his army is massive. And I think a 2-2 timing could potentially end the game here. Hero sends in for the counterattack. That's an interesting call, actually, and I kind of like it. Oh, well, I don't like this. That is 4 Disruptors and an Immortal that you just lost. 139 supply against 200. 2-2 upgrades against +1. That means that ByuN right now is up 3 upgrades. Yeah, I did the math correctly there in my head. 4 upgrades versus 1. Wasn't too difficult, but still. Give me some credit. So we have a 5th base being taken out. 5th immediately on the way for ByuN. 8 workers went down as well. We have 1 more big fight. And I think then the game should probably end. There's only a single stim left in this Medivacs as well, because they can't heal forever, of course. Storms are semi going to connect. Flanking Disruptor. Actually getting a connection here, perhaps. No. Cheeky little pickup goes in towards the main base. No, decides to turn around. ByuN doesn't know what he's doing, but it's good enough. He's going to not necessarily win this fight, but this army is going to take out the Fort base, and that means that ByuN will be taking an even bigger lead. GG gets called as Hero wins nothing, and ByuN takes game number 1 here on Dragon Skills. Oi, what a game. What a freaking game, huh? Very odd early game. And despite Hero only being supply block for 50 seconds and ByuN being supply block for 2 whole minutes, the Protoss player still loses. This is why it's so important for Protoss players around the world to really not get supply blocked for more than, I want to say, 4.5%. It just feels bad. This means Sugo, and that means well played. Yeah, Sugo. Usually say Sugoyo. It's polite, I believe. But yeah, they're good friends as well. They call each other bro all the time with a squiggly thing at the end. Classic just won? Wait, who did Classic just beat? Did Classic beat Showtime? If Classic beat Showtime, that would surprise me. MaxPax beat Gumiho 2-1. So we might get ByuN versus MaxPax. This would actually be super high tier. Not sure what we're waiting for. I'm in the game though, so I can probably get some water. I think it's safe for me to do. Let's hope they don't make a new lobby. That would be lame. There we go. Okay, go, 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 go. Well, first time you see a tournament live, man, you've been missing out. I used to stay up all the time when I was younger, watching freaking MLGs till like 6 a.m. Dude, those were the days. MLG every other weekend, it felt like. I used to be staying up all the time. It was fantastic. I love that stuff. Showtime is up 1-0 against Classic. Showtime is really good PvP. He really does. StarCraft 1 still the bigger game in Korea? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, StarCraft 1 is wildly popular in that country. All the boomers can't get enough of it. They just can't get enough. What are you doing? That's a depot. That's what it is. All right. Game number 2. Over here on Babylon. ByuN, top left. Up 1-0. Hero, bottom right. What's that? What is this, my friends? What is this? Did anyone notice it? What this was? This is a freaking 14 gate. 13 pylon, 14 gate. That means that the first unit is going to be 6 seconds faster than it usually is. Ooh. And then we have a fake scout into a proxy Stargate. ByuN is known to never scout. So this all looks very standard to ByuN. But in reality, it couldn't be further from that. ByuN simultaneously is going for a fake proxy. Now, do I like a Zealot in this case? I don't even know. I don't think it's viable. I don't think it's possible. I don't think you have the cash. You need to proxy your second pylon as well very early. So it's going to be either proxy Stargate or proxy Robo. And the usual timing for the Cybernetics core to finish is at the 2-minute mark. Let's take a look at what timing he decided to pick. I think usually with this you get 152, 153. 152, okay. So it's 8 seconds faster. Well, Babylon has very good mineral mining. So usually you'd finish your core maybe here at 158 if you go core before Nexus. Because there is insane mineral income on this map. Stargate's coming in. Leaving the probe here allows you to know, it gives you the information basically where the barracks is located, whether it's at home or if it's on the other side of the map. We don't have continued mining, gas mining, pulled out of gas. Oh, and scouts the Stargate. This is very good news. This is very good news. I thought that the proper response was mine into Tech Lab. But I guess if you play such a fast factory with a double gas, it might be okay. I'm 32 seconds on the Cyclone. 37 on the Oracle, minus 10. Oracle started significantly faster. Flying distance is 5, maybe 6. Alright, this I want to see. It's going to be 5-6 seconds without a Cyclone. I mean, this is why I said I think mine is more common. Hero decides to go around. He definitely had 6-7 seconds here where nothing was going on. Could have lost 2-3 workers. Now, usually losing 2-3 workers is not the end of the world. But if your natural CC is this late, it's kind of bad, honestly. Instead, what we see Hero do is he'll chrono out a second Oracle, and then he'll probably try to dive. Now, this really could go anyway. I have no clue what's going to happen here. This could be a win, this could be a loss. Here we go, Cyclone pops in, Marines pop out. As one Oracle is going to fall. And this was, I don't think, necessarily a great trade yet. Well, 3 worker kills and a Cyclone down. Next Cyclone comes up. If this Oracle stays alive, it might have been okay. Don't forget that a second Oracle does add... basically a little bit more damage that you need to deal because you're delaying your own tech by a significant amount. There's going to be a 3rd Oracle. Now that one is a 4th Oracle. Oh, come on. Why is he's faking cloak. ByuN has such a massive brain. He faked the tech lab altogether. He's not using this tech lab at all. You know, wait, he's not fake. He's real cloak. He faked it for me, though. I was confused. This is a good drop. Realize that there's going to be a 4th one here as well. I mean, these adepts are taking a freaking beating against these Marines, but what's there in the main? It's 2 Cyclones, 2 Marines. Is that enough? I think that is enough. No, well, no, maybe no. Of course it's not enough. Good Lord, Harstem, do you even have a brain? There's still 2 Marines alive. This medevac is going to go across the map. This is typical ByuN saying, hey, I could defend against this Oracle and lose nothing, but could also go to the other side. I would not want to have a boxing match against ByuN. Like, no matter how hard he's getting beaten, he just keeps hitting you back. There's nothing really here to defend. One adept is still going to get a couple of shots in. Nice control out of Hero, but he's losing so many workers. I think Hero's dead. I think Hero... just lost too many workers. What a brilliant call out of ByuN. And what an insane game this has been. ByuN's now going to move across the map with 2 more Marines and a Cyclone. This is not a real move out. GG! What a beast. I can't believe we waited 20 minutes for this. 2 games and over in what felt like 16, 17 minutes total. Wow. That's bananas. ByuN versus MaxPax. NA, we go. Yeah. ByuN MaxPax. Is anyone in favor of ByuN versus MaxPax? Say I in the chat. Like A-Y-E. Or put the double hands up. That's also okay. The guy that's drowning. MaxPax rank 3 in the world? Exactly. Are we cheering for MaxPax? I'm always cheering for my teammate. But I'm cheering for a 2-1 specifically. That's what I want. I think that would be high tier. This is the quarterfinals. Our first quarterfinals that we will be covering. Which is super exciting. I'm loving it. How does he balance his royal duties with StarCraft 2? I've asked him many times and he never tells me. He's a machine after all. A true machine. Is MaxPax a real person? MaxPax is a real person. Oh no, wait, what? I will add him as my friend. That way I can easily do things in the future. I'm a needy caster now. Just making connections so I get invites. I miss the days where I was just a player. Never wanted to be friends with you, but now as a caster... The only thing that matters is who you know. But me and Rain G are friends now, so we're good. I feel like Harstem would make a good farmer. Like potatoes? I would like doing potatoes or something. Like onions. Like a real power food, you know, not something. I would not be like some avocado farmer or something, or like some fancy food like a mango farmer. No, I'm you know, really, strawberries. No, I'm like potato and rice. You know, bam! The type of food that punches you in the nose when you eat it. Now, if you eat 5 kilos of potatoes at night, you know you've eaten. Well, if you eat 5 kilos of strawberries at night, it doesn't feel like real food. I mean, potato or beans or something. That's also something I could farm. You know, bean or corn. I don't really like corn though. Not a huge fan of corn. Corn's kind of disgusting in my opinion. I don't like the little shells of the corn either. You know, the yellow stuff around it. Sometimes you eat the corn and that thing stays behind, like it's like the skin of the corn. It's freaking disgusting. So, oh, a nice roasted corn, or like, slather butter on it. Like I know how Americans like to do it. I've seen you guys. You guys don't like corn, you like butter. You just need an excuse to put butter on something. I've seen you guys in the movie theater as well. It's disgusting. For the people that are not American here, what Americans do is they get like popcorn and then there's a self-service and you can put like stuff on it. And there's a pump that pumps out freaking butter. Now they don't, you know how sometimes with sauces for French fries, you have to pump it yourself. Here, there's just a button. You click the button and like liquid butter just pours onto their popcorn and drizzles through the bottom. The entire box just becomes fat. It's insane. Usually when you eat popcorn, you hear that. When you have the buttery popcorn, it's like a slippery noise that comes out. It is insane. I've never seen something like this. Like the first time I saw it, it actually blew my freaking mind. Yeah, I'm not saying butter isn't delicious, but stop pretending like you're eating popcorn or corn. Like you like butter. And if you like butter, just eat the butter, okay? There's no need to pretend over here. You can do what you want. It's a free country after all. You love drowning it? Yeah, I know you do. When I said the first time I ever saw that, I thought it was disgusting. I was watching you, disgusting. Everywhere, the freaking butter. No real butter at the theater? No, but it's the same thing, no? I do just eat butter of the sticks sometimes. Wait, is there butter sticks? You also ate it? Oh yeah, of course I ate it. I'm experiencing local cuisine. What? I don't think that's a bad thing. I try everything. This is a feature, not a bug. Oh, that's what you call just the thing of butter? We call it like a pakje boter, a pack of butter, not a stick. There's actual butter sticks as well, like how you have it with glue. I never understood why. I remember in elementary school, we'd always have this stupid glue that you had to squeeze out of a bottle. The problem with glue is that the top part where it comes out from would always be filled with dried up glue, so you couldn't use it anymore. Really, they hadn't thought about the logistics of delivering the glue to the piece of paper that you wanted to glue on your macaroni artwork or whatever it was. But then in high school, we got these like sticks of glue that worked. I mean, they're not as strong probably, but they worked very well. I'm not quite sure why anyone else would not use that. Maybe it has something to do with the strength. Have you ever tried goat cheese? Many times. Yeah, freaking disgusting. That's why you need to wipe the nozzle after use? Yeah, I was 6. I didn't think of that. Like for an elementary school, I'm talking. Like, if you think a bunch of 6-year-olds going to wipe the nozzle off afterwards. So if you would have told me to wipe the nozzle, I would have asked you, what in the world is a nozzle? I'm 6. My vocabulary consists of 20 words and most of them are related to food or me having to go to the restroom. It's ridiculous. You always cleaned the glue when I was done eating. Just licked it clean, eh? Hey, he does the exact same thing he did last game against, or last series against Hero. with the fake proxy. Now this is dragon skills and this is MaxPax. I think there's about a... Let me just pull a random number out of the hat. There's an 87% chance that he'll play 4-gate blink here. Although, I'm not sure if he plays 4-gate blink against 2 gas. I'd like to take back that statement. I'm not so sure of it anymore. I'm not. If he builds a zealot, there's no way he builds a zealot. This is a fake zealot. Nah, you can't be serious. Oh no, wait, okay, but this zealot actually makes sense. You know why I don't mind this zealot and I really disliked Hero Zealot? It's because Hero scouted that it was a fake proxy. If MaxPax would have known this was a fake proxy, he wouldn't have finished this zealot. I swear, 100%. I will ask him. If he wins, I'll ask him. Because he doesn't... I don't think he rates the zealot very high either. You know why he doesn't rate it very high? Because he was born with a brain. That's why he doesn't rate it very high. The zealot is the worst unit you can build. Because that is the new meta. It's a terrible meta. This Reaper's actually going to deal some damage, isn't he? Oh my god, this is... If the Reaper would have sneaked to the left side, they could have been pretty high tier, actually. This Zealot is going to walk into this and do nothing. Maybe die to a mine. If it was Hellion first, he also would have died. There's like legit so many scenarios in which this Zealot would have died. That is very funny. Ah, ah, ah. Poof. That's not a time enough, is it? He needs to walk forward to secure his ramp, actually. I think that's a mistake. Is that Reaper gonna die? No, it's not. Stays alive. One day I will get out of Bronze League. I hope so too for you. Stargate first. Into Phoenix. It's gonna get scouted. Poof. This is actually kind of bad here for ByuN. ByuN could have gotten the scout on the Stargate, but he saw double Stalker and probably thought, hey, this is not Stargate. Who plays double Stalker into late Stargate? No one does. And as a result, he's now moving across the map with this mine. If the mine drop gets spotted by this Phoenix... Oh my god, you can be serious. MaxPax is world's most unlucky player. Look, he is the perfect surround here on this base. He's waiting for the mine drop to pop out. But the mine drop already is out. Oh no. That's actually so sad. MaxPax does have very quick responses though. Very quick. Very, very quick. Decided to go everything in the natural. Probably thought there was going to be something in the main as well. It's going to re-burrow over here. These workers are never working again. Not a day in their life or they're going to see work once more. Executed by the mines. 3 workers have gone down. Lots of minerals have been lost, which could have been mined. But they weren't being mined. Now the follow-up for ByuN seems to be some type of 1-1-1 push maybe. But this could also be a fake 1-1-1 push into a 3-racks. I have a theory. I have many theories. But this theory might actually be correct. Oh, it's double Raven! Okay, that's actually high tier. It's because he spotted the robotics facility. Oh. Okay, if he keeps both Ravens alive, he's going to win with the first push. This is my theory. I was gonna say, if you keep the first Raven alive, you're gonna win with the first push. But he has 2. So if he keeps both alive, he's gonna have freaking 5 interference matrix. Well, that's not possible, but he might actually get 4 interference matrices. 4! That's way more than 2. That's double. That Phoenix is going to... No, it's not fall, but that one might fall now. Poof! That was just the regular range from the Cyclone. You saw that? Poof. freaking bullet took it out. 4 workers have gone down though, as we're up to 4 phoenixes, 5th one on the way. MaxPax is going to need to dive at some point. If he doesn't get those ravens, he will have no units. He's focusing very heavily on those phoenixes as well, which usually is fine. But it's really bad if you get both of your Colossus interference matrix, because it means you have less gateway units. He's basically saying, hey, I'm going to go for later tech, later gateway units, but I'm going to have a lot of phoenixes and a lot of colossi. Now, the phoenixes are useless against the marines, but luckily you have the colossi for that. However, if there's 25 interference matrices that can be cast, then you don't have colossi either. So right now, the way it looks is there's going to most likely be 2 or 3 colossi out, and there's going to be 3 to 4 interference matrices when that's the case. I'm not saying this game is over, but if these phoenixes don't find some damage sometime soon, yeah, it's going to be hard. Oh, this is nice. Taking out a couple of these mariners. That's actually pretty big. Ravens also decided to join in. They're like, oh, life is not dangerous enough where we are. They just show, you know, rear my head up over here. Stim in combat. Pretty close to finishing. This is it. This is the push out moment. 3rd Colossus on the way. Ooh. He killed his own Cyclone. You saw that? He aim moved it. That was a mistake. There's no reason to execute your own units just because they perform poorly. That's no way to live. You're a poor employer, ByuN. That's for sure. Some of these units being caught off guard from the back. Ravens in a vulnerable position. He needs to jump. If he doesn't jump... Oh, I like this movement. But ByuN wasn't born yesterday. I like this movement as well out of ByuN. Hello? Is it the scouting Raven? No, 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 no. That's not possible. Here we go. 1. Like you see, he's eyeing it. He needs it. There's 3 more available. He can clear every single Colossus one more time. There's now no more force fields available. He's gonna go home? No shot. What? What? What was this? Why didn't we just continue? That was going well, no? Very odd behavior here out of ByuN. I don't understand it, but... Then again, I don't understand everything. Phoenix is still looking for something. 10 Phoenixes are out right now. As Ghost are on the way. Or Ghost Academy, at least, is done. 3rd CC floats on over. We still have 2 Ravens. I would like to see them repaired. Back to full health. Until... Wait, did he just attack his own medevac? Or was it always this bad? Badly damaged. And we still have 4 interference matrices available. Imagine 4 interference matrices. Bam, 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 bam. And then some EMPs. This would be very high tier. Oh, oh, oh. Templars are coming out soon though, and that means that the Raven party will end as well. The Templar is kind of like the apex predator. No, not really. The Ghost is the apex predator. He's on the top of the food chain. Of everything. He just lost both of his Ravens. Well. The Raven is the... What is the opposite of the apex predator? He just gets beaten by everything. Oh my god. Ah, this could have been so good. It's nice target fire though. Well, nice target fire. Okay, here come the 4 Colossi. I don't think you can engage into this. I don't know. There's no way, right? This is too many Marines. There's no way with pure Marine you can attack into 4 Colossi like this. This is a disaster. This is pure disaster. Simultaneously, 13 works went down. Yeah, game over. I guess he felt forced because I think there was something in the main base here. I don't quite know what it was. I think it was a prism, maybe with some zealots. Ay. Nah, that wasn't it. I don't quite understand that. I don't quite understand that at all. 1 dragon, 2 grassland, 3 altitude. Have you seen Stormgate gameplay yet? If so, how good does the gameplay look compared to StarCraft? I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I haven't read the email in a while. I actually do need to do that. But we'll see. I can't remember what I'm allowed to share, but it is pre-alpha still. Yeah, don't forget that. Read the email. Actually do it. We have some time over. Let's have a quick look. Wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Then you wouldn't have to wait so long. What the heck is this? I just got an email from my YouTube partner manager. I should not be reading my emails now. What was I doing again? Ah, right. Stormgate. Okay, so I'm allowed to... I'll read this after and then I can tell you everything I know about it. Okay? Need the email live on stream. I mean, I can't probably read it live on stream. It's still the end of the world. I'm just afraid that I do something wrong, you know? I think I signed a couple of NDAs at this point. Yeah, I don't want to be on the receiving end of something there. It's scary. All right. Game 2. MaxPax and ByuN. I would just love for ByuN to play a standard game, like one gas expansion. I think he's really good in those games. I do understand why he likes to switch it up, especially against MaxPax, who's extremely good with blink builds. But still, I don't know. I feel like ByuN should do what he's best at, and that's just playing StarCraft 2, proper StarCraft. Captain is casting tournaments for us before a big tournament, a kind of subterfuge to study your opponent. Ooh. I think this is one of the first time I've ever seen subterfuge used in a sentence. Very nice. That's impressive. I mean, it's nice that I get to watch some games. It's not so much studying my opponents, because most likely I will not be playing versus MaxPax. And it's fairly unlikely that I'll be playing against ByuN as well, given how the tournament format works. I like watching MaxPax games though. If he actually finishes this freaking Zealot, I'm going to... Oh, come on. Actually, against this particular build, I don't mind it as much. This is not a double gas opener. This is a single gas opener with a fairly delayed command center. Reaper, no scout. If there's one time where you want to finish the Zealot, this is actually the time. I'm okay with this. I'm completely okay with this. I have no problems with how this opener went for MaxPax. If he successfully dodges the Reaper, he's actually in a pretty okay position. Ooh, it's going to be triple CC here. Very cool. Nice. The reason I know that this is triple CC is because whenever ByuN plays a Reaper into Reactor, rather than Reaper Marine into Reactor, he plays triple CC. I believe. Or majority. It's not always, but it's fairly clean. Reaper is coming in and sees that one Adept stays at home. I mean, this CC simply is not going to end up finishing, right? That's fact here. That's absolute fact. Reaper is going to survive, gets a kill as well. Is that the first kill? Yeah, that's the first kill. Reaper is still going to survive. Now, something terrible could happen here. If the Reaper dies, these Adept go across the map and maybe clear this CC. Please don't lose SCVs. Nice control. Nice control. That was good. Yeah, that was fine. Doing all right over here when it comes to that. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff indeed. All right. Twilight as well as a Robo behind this. So it's going to be 4-gate blink. Ooh. A little grenade over there. That's nice. Reaper's continuing to chase. Getting a kill here on this Adept would be pretty large. Some people would even call it huge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ding, 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 ding. 4-gate blink over here. Now, if ByuN figures out what's going on tech-wise,
Complete.
he should be fine. He's gonna figure it out and sees the timing on this gate. This is such a clear 4-gate gate as well. I think you know 100% what's going on. The way that you want to play it. So usually, this is actually some cool Terran background knowledge. If you're not a Terran player. So Terran often wants to delay Marauder production until you've got your eBay production out of the way, like your +1, you have your factory on the way, all of that good jazz, basically. But because you scout such a quick 4-gate blink coming in, you actually want to delay your factory and your eBay and instead go for pure Marauder production. Because Marauders are really good against Blink Stalkers, especially if Stim is done, especially if Combat Shield is done. Well, Combat Shield doesn't help Marauders. This could have potentially been a bad scout here. Or, well, a good scout for MaxPax, a bad scout for ByuN, and a bad scout for us because we want this game to go on. Or this series to go on, rather. This might finish, but it won't. That might finish, but it won't either. MaxPax is aware that nothing can be out on the map right now. 6 Stalkers are out over here. 4 more get warped in. 3 more get warped in. Stim, not quite done. There's no high ground bunker here either. We have a split of the Stalkers. 4 in the main base. 6 in the natural. As we now see an expansion coming out of MaxPax. 4 workers go down. Here comes ByuN. Decides to fight. Will move out. Does not have Stim. Does not have concussive. Does not have combat. Is taking, well, a pretty severe beating over here. The receiving end of that definitely did not quite deliver the punches that he wanted to. There's going to be 2 Marauders in the main with 3 Marines as well. Stim gets activated. 1 Marauder should get targeted down. MaxPax. Oh, misclicks on a refinery. Will end up picking up that Stalker. Don't forget, we're playing on Central United States as our second game. So this is technically the better server for MaxPax. What is the follow-up looking like here, though? What is the follow-up looking like? Is he going to blink in towards the main base? That seems unlikely, given that Stim is done. There's full vision here for the packs. Don't forget that. He sees everything. He smells everything. He knows where his opponents are. 4 Blink Stalkers now perhaps looking for a blink in towards the natural, or maybe just an elevator up there. Now, it's going to be a blink. It's going to be 3-4 workers. Oh, misses 1 blink here. One of these Stalkers not quite getting up there. That means that this party is over. 86 supply against 88. Barracks 4 and 5 on the way. The first 2 medevacs will start now. Now, this is severely delayed due to what I was talking about earlier. That increased Marauder production. This could be an attack, though, on the bunker. SCV is not being pulled in time. And this is very, very frustrating pre-medevac to happen to you. If you have medevacs, this is not so bad because you can stim and you can heal. But because there are no medevacs, stimming once does come with certain risk. And we see ByuN desperately trying not to stim. He is keeping the high ground here. Will take out this observer as well as he secures his 3rd base. Following it up with 2nd eBay and armory. So rather than saying, hey, I want to really get ahead over here and get into like ghost production maybe go for a push on your 4th base. He instead wants to really push his upgrade lead, which, don't forget, he does have right now. He's up a single upgrade. His opponent is severely behind in that. There's only 1 forge. So a 2-1 timing attack with, at that point, ghost being added in could be very dangerous here for the packs. Double Zealots being dropped in towards the main as well. Turret was not in the correct position to deal with that, as a drop will try and clear this. I wonder, as a Terran player, do you just want to build a single Viking against this type of abuse, or do you just say, nah, I'm fine for now? We have seen it in the past. There's the single Viking coming out to deal with it. These 2 Zealots are just going to continuously be very, very annoying here. Ghost Academy does get thrown down, so it does seem like ByuN is preparing for what I just mentioned. Oh, beautiful eyes. I mean, his eyes are very good. As he scans the observer. I don't actually know what color ByuN's eyes are. Maybe they are very beautiful. That's not what I meant, though. I mean, we have a bunch of Marauders here, a crap ton of Marines as well. This is a very large army in general. Zealot run by towards the third. Needs to pull back. Needs to pull back. Is going to pull back. 2 Zealots go down. Prism towards the main base. Does it get anything? No, not quite. Not quite. We have a big attack coming in over here with a single Colossus. There are no Ghosts out. There are no Vikings out. 4 CC perhaps in some trouble. Medevac count is very low, only at 5. Here we go. +1 is going to finish up. 1 Colossus without thermal lens, though. It does not quite scratch that itch that MaxPax has. He wants 2-3 Colossi here with thermal lens, ideally. I think it's going to be ByuN that will have the next aggressive move. Because the Viking count is rising. The Ghost count is, well, just being there at some point in the future. There will be some Ghost out, which could be big. 1, 2, 3. And then a 2-1 timing is imminent. Zealot run-bys are set up. 1, 2, 3 over here. 4 on the bottom side as Stalkers continue poking at the front. This is exactly the way you want to be playing. But MaxPax does need to be very, very careful here. Because this is a push with some real potential. Up 2 upgrades. Up in tech. There's no disruptors helping out. Zealot run-bys need to buy some time here for our Protoss players. This Ghost is being blasted right now as well. There's no bunker here. So perhaps Zealot run-bys towards the third could do something. There is a Zealot move out that went towards the top. Max, what? How did he know? He just pulled back at the perfect time and then pulled away? This guy's a genius. This is the game sense. Does send into a massive army over here. If you thought for a second that he might be hacking there, then let me dispel that. Because I don't think you'd send those 5 Zealots straight into 25 Marauders and 3 Ghosts. The Zealot run by up here is inching closer and closer towards that fort base. And it feels like the timing that ByuN wanted to go for never really managed to get there. He never managed to get across the map. He's now splitting up his army in 2 parts. Could be going for a surround here. This is still a weak army. He's up 2 upgrades. Definitely has superior tech. Planetary is about to finish up. How far away are we, actually? Oh, perhaps it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Surround. No, not yet. It's only a single disruptor. Triple robos are going ham. Here comes the stim forward. The splits are not necessary as both disruptor shots completely miss. Mines burrowing in forward. Up a high ground, though. Is this possible? I don't know if it is, but ByuN says, yeah, no, it definitely is. Just burst through this. Super battery as well. Here comes a shot. No splits at all. Just decides to run back. And these are all the disruptor shots that were available. Oh, one more. I was wrong. I can't count. That one does achieve absolutely nothing as MaxPax falters under the pressure. ByuN takes game number 2 after a well-timed attack here. Ties up the series with a 1-1 score. Ooh. Freaking blasted. Very good game. I like that build order. Freaking love that build order. So good. Triple CC, man, is the future. What can I tell you? X behind from the beginning? I'm not sure if he was really behind. It was just it was a game that wasn't symmetrical. Can you say that? I think I can. As in, the way that MaxPax played it is that he had a pretty significant eco lead pretty quickly. And he was very fast moving into tech as well. But he was down in upgrades. Fast into tech. He was fast into like triple disruptor production. If he gets like 2 waves of disruptors out, I think this game looks really, really good for him. But yeah, he never got there. He needed way more time still. I didn't think that ByuN's timing window would be this large, by the way. I really thought that MaxPax kind of had survived already, but freaking ByuN, man. It's a beast against low numbers of disruptors. I don't think there's very many players that are better at micron versus disruptors than ByuN. MaxPax going for proxy robo. I'm calling it now. Yeah, there's absolutely 0 chance that he goes for proxy robo. Like, legitimately 0. Like, none. if MaxPax plays a proxy robo here, like a 1-base proxy robo, I will actually eat a shoe. Out of chocolate. But still, it's a shoe nonetheless. Actually, I could just say a shoe. I won't though, because I'm not crazy. I don't never bet something that you don't want to do. Well, I don't want to eat a chocolate shoe, actually. Yeah. Just gotta relax a little bit, you know? Nothing going on anyway. Just thinking about what I'm gonna eat tonight. Not so sure yet. I'm a huge fan of spinach in general. So no matter what I'm gonna eat tonight, it's going to involve at least a little bit of spinach. Spinach is so multifunctional as well, you know? You can add it with anything. It always tastes good. Spinach is kind of like ketchup. Except ketchup isn't actually that good. As a kid, I really liked ketchup, I remember. If I hated something, I just put ketchup on it and it wouldn't be so bad. But nowadays, if I have something and I put ketchup on it, I just like it even less. I just don't like ketchup so much anymore. I really grown out of that, which is kind of weird. How do you feel about walnuts? I don't really like walnuts. One of my teachers at elementary school would give us a walnut if we did something very good. Because he really liked walnuts, but I didn't really like walnuts. So this was a bad incentive for me. Like a very bad incentive. I still performed like a king though in elementary school. I didn't need walnuts to motivate me. He's playing the same build, but different. Marine into Reactor. Triple CC. Good build as well. Ooh, MaxPax. That's an error. That is a... Oh, that took so much weight. Is that an error? Or is MaxPax a genius? Hide in the corner, hide in the corner. He's a genius. Killed the SCV, pissed us off. Follows up with a robo. Oh, ooh. TT drop. This is old school. I haven't seen this played in a while. Ay, 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 ay. So a lot here is going to depend on what these orbitals are going to do. That's a bad thing to have your game depend on, to hinge on. There is a fast eBay. There's no scouting though here for ByuN. He literally has seen nothing. He's gonna send this across the map. Oh, imagine. Oh, he's looking for the prism. He knows. How? He didn't do this last game. He knows. ByuN has 2 brains, not just one like me. Poof! Scouted, baby.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Who has 2 thumbs and is not going to use any mules right now? That's ByuN. Who has 2 brains and is not going to use any mules right now? It's also ByuN. Pre-scan. I've never seen this in my life. That seemed terrible as well. That legitimately seems freaking garbage. Why would you do that? Oh, does get the DT over here in the natural. Gets a single Marine. And that is not good enough. Oh. Can we get that? Can we get that? Oh. 3 scans have been used. A single DT has gone down. 3rd base is fairly late. Follow-up will be a Archon. As well as Blink. I've seen MaxPax kill people with this Archon. Legit. The double Archon drop is freaking powerful, alright? Blink as a follow-up though. Whew. So not charge. That means charge is going to be late. He believes he can really keep his opponent busy for a little bit longer. I'm not so sure if that's true. We're gonna have to wait and see. Here come the Archons. Poof. That's 1. It's gonna be 2. It's a lot of freaking Marines though, isn't it? Puff. Gets nothing done right now. Nothing. 2 more gates. Should start +1 at some point. Okay, there we go. Observer starts. I'm just looking at the situation. If he goes across the map with these marines, I think I'd actually wee myself. So please tell me he doesn't do that. It's interesting micro here out of MaxPax. He goes very deep with this crap, doesn't he? But he escapes, so it's fine. Killed 2 marauders there, I think it was. 1 marauder, 6 marines. Good start for the packs. So already trying to take a fort base. I think he's seen the lack of the starport. Or, well, seen how late the starport timing is. So he knows how much time he has left. He analyzes the situation. Gets a massive supply block. Something that wouldn't have happened to me. But did happen here to the packs. Gets a massive supply block and then takes a fort. How many gates are we at? We're at 5. 2 more on the way. 1 is still turning. So that's going to be 8. MaxPax is so far ahead right now. So far ahead. Really nice execution of this build. And ByuN's been struggling getting stuff done. Did just kill 2 stalkers there, which is kind of painful. More stalkers are going to end up falling. Here's this... the chase is continuing. Don't forget, these Archons are relatively low as well. Oh, 1 almost dies. 1 dies. MaxPax is throwing it out of the window over here. Oi, 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 oi. That was not so nice. That was not so nice at all. Resources lost now heavily favoring the Shopify Rebellion Terran. 4 bases are up for the packs, but he has no tech. He has no Archons. The only thing he has is a Prism. And I don't think that's good enough. DT comes in, will start slicing and dicing away at these workers. As the drop heads in towards the main base. Good move, good move, good move. ByuN is ready though, as he always is. 4 marauders pop out. Pick up that 1 marauder. Hello, can we save it? I think we could have. He didn't though. Second marauder does not get saved really either. Didn't need to be saved though. He was saving himself. Dun dun dun. What's the follow-up here? Need to check the buildings. It's a bit thin, no? 5 barracks, 1 factory, 1 starport. No Ghost Academy, no second eBay, no armory. If MaxPax doesn't die in the next 25 seconds, I think he wins this game. But what in the world does MaxPax? He is nothing. He's so busy harassing that he forgot that he also needs units at home. This is a significant army, actually. I said if MaxPax doesn't die in the next 30 seconds, it would be good for him. But how is he going to survive the next 30 seconds? I don't quite understand. Because this army is freaking tiny. And ByuN's army is knocking at his door right now. Super Battery definitely helping out. Lots of Marines have gone down. There's no armory, so these mines will get taken out as well. 20 workers have died on the side of ByuN. Goes for a massive doom drop in towards the main. That could take out a bunch of the production. Actually, there's hardly any production here. Just 3-4 gateways. As, oh, Colossus in some trouble. Blinks on top of this. I think MaxPax might have done it. Despite a poor-looking fight initially. ByuN just... no follow-up at all over here. Was forced into an all-in even before he lost 28 workers. And now I think MaxPax has it. Yep. ByuN taps out and MaxPax wins this game. And thus wins the series. Because that is how StarCraft 2 works, my friends. If you win 2 games in a best of 3, that means you won the series. How cool is that? ByuN on Copium? ByuN left the game. It's on a lot of things, but not Copium anymore. Sheesh. Well, that was cool. Quickly, let's take a look at what we want to see here. MaxPax Ragnarok. Showtime Dark. Showtime Dark will be done by someone else, I think. I think our path here is... oh, well, maybe. Maybe you still have it? They play them one at a time? Oh yeah, can be invited. Yes, I'm in. God, I'm so good at getting into games. It's crazy. This skill, that is such a skill to have as well. Dark versus Showtime, boys. Great stream, Captain. I always enjoy watching while pretending to work. I'm glad you enjoy pretending to work. Okay, nice. We're in. God, it makes me so happy to be in. Really does. Showtime looks so good right now. Yeah, Showtime looks powerful, man. I agree with that. Look how full this lobby is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 casters. And I was number 6 in here. See that? Boom. Oh wait, it doesn't actually work like that. I just got pushed down one. How sick is that? They rank the casters based on how important everyone is. Why Protoss still build Colossi against Terran? It seems to me that it is countered by every single Terran unit except Marines. It also is consistent damage output at a long range. So just having a long... And it can force Vikings, which isn't necessarily bad. If you don't have any Colossi, it's way easier to micro against Disruptors for Terran. Then now you can... if you have Colossi, you can kind of poke at the army. Then if they try to snipe, you send in Disruptors. So yeah, it often feels like a very bad unit. But watch a Protoss army without Colossi and see how bad that is. Like, it's really, really difficult against the super high-level Terran players to play pure Disruptors. It's almost impossible. Who won? ByuN or Maxi? MaxPax won. 2-1. So after this we get Dark Showtime, which is freaking cool. Then we get MaxPax versus Ragnarok, which is medium tier, cool. And then we end the finals with Dark versus MaxPax, in my estimation, which is pretty high tier as well. But before we get there, let's first have a look at these two bad boys. Bottom left, spawning as our red Zerg player, playing for Team DKZ. It is, of course, Dark. And top right, playing for Big Berlin International Gaming. It is a Showtime. Who's opening up with a no scout, or perhaps a gateway scout here versus Dark on Ancient Cistern as the first map. First map is being played on the Western United States server, so the worst possible server in this particular matchup. Korea versus Europe. Korea versus Western Europe, I should say. I'm not sure if Eastern Europe has different server preferences versus Korea. I think it might. It might be Central, West, Central. But versus Western Europe, it is West, Central, West. I thought it was a little bit silly that... well, I understand that there have to be rules have to be made, but there's some people that are counted as West that have significantly worse ping than some of the Koreans have to the respective servers. So, I personally have pretty good ping to America. So if you live in the very east of Germany, you're West. And then if you live in the very west of the Netherlands, you're also Western Europe. And that ping difference can be 30, maybe like 25 or so. 25, depending a bit where you live as well, of course. And how good your actual internet is and how good the routing is. But yeah. I believe from the UK, you have very good routing to the US. Like you get the most insane ping, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the UK players have a really good time. Sadly, there's no real good UK players at the moment. At least no top players. Like there's good players that are from the UK. Maybe IBA coming up soon would be something. Ping advantage and all that. Very cool. All right. Now let's have a look at this. What are we watching? Quick speed. Queen, Queen, Stargate, pre-warp gate. So we have a fairly standard game coming out of Dark over here. And a fairly standard game coming out of Showtime as well. Let's see what the plans are for these gents. I am actually kind of curious. Went for an inject here first. Double inject. This is different. You don't usually see that. So might indicate that he wants to go for a link flood later on or something. Or it might indicate that he doesn't know how his build order works. That's really odd. He skips the second queen in the main. What? Is this how he usually plays? He just has no queens. I guess you... This is a very odd opener, a weird sequence of doing things. This seems extremely inefficient, honestly. He builds double spores at the 4-minute mark, has no real defense in the main, has no real defense at the third, has no real defense in the natural. All of his bases are exposed to oracles. Well. Huh? Okay, now his third is defended by 3 queens. He has 1 queen in the nat and 1 in the main. I'm curious how this is gonna turn out. He's just gonna lose 3-4 workers for free. I think this was inefficient early game wise. I think he had less minerals after this because of the quick second spore. And then he also is less prepared for oracles. This is a very weird way of going about things. I don't quite understand that. And he's gonna play +1 melee, which is a build that usually requires a lot of minerals as well. And to lose 1 more queen. Showtime is having a blast here in the early game, despite this being west, by the way. If this was being played on central, I think Dark would have lost 5 more workers and maybe another queen. Ooh, these adepts are a little bit too deep. And they're in too deep. They're gonna die. 3 of them will fall. 4 adepts for 1 drone is a very, very bad trade. 4th Oracle is out right now as a robotics facility as well as +1 is popping. Here comes the 4 Oracle squad. Can't really afford to go in here as queens are in position. There is enough defensively here for Showtime that he can hold his 3rd. Battery, 2 zealots, 2 sentries. It is open. I didn't know this is... I'm gonna check the next game as well, because this opener seems very different. Usually you build a 4th queen at 36, if I'm not mistaken. I don't really see this type of double spore stuff. This is new to me. I've never really paid much attention to Dark's early game like that. But that seems fairly weak and abusable as well. Kind of got lucky here that Showtime didn't send the first Oracle across the map, or he would have lost even more. He had 3 queens at the timing of the first Oracle. It just seems odd. It seems really odd. Now getting caught out of position here at the fort just a little bit. Showtime's going to sacrifice 1 Oracle, but in return is going to take out a bunch of drones as well as 2 queens. 3 drones, 2 queens. I think if you have 4 oracles, that is a trait that I don't completely mind. Especially because you have 3 oracles remaining. Your opponent only has 4 queens. This is such a good position for Showtime. Like legitimately a very, very good position here for Showtime. Yet unless he loses all of his workers on his 3rd right now, I don't quite see how he's going to fall behind in this game. Goes in for the base trade here. That is a move that I don't necessarily agree with. And for how poor Dark's early game was, how great is this move? Absolutely brilliant decision making. Just going all out, says, hey, you can deny mining on my fort. I'm taking out every single worker that you have. And just like that, the early game is largely irrelevant as Showtime loses 14 workers, gets pushed back over here at the same time, and is now playing against an Unleashed Dark. This is just Dark in a nutshell, really. Behind in the early game, he sees an opportunity, he smells a hole in your defense, and he jumps in it, and you're dead. Like, this is it. I don't want to say this game is over, but this game is pretty darn over. There's going to be a +2, +1 timing attack, most likely, Hydra Ling Bane. And I'm having difficulty seeing how Showtime will hold this. Hive is on the way already as well, so perhaps a Lurker follow-up or maybe just Adrenal Glands for banter into Ultralisk. Anything really is going to be possible. This is really... This is legitimately... This game is Dark in a nutshell, alright? 75 workers now, is getting the muscular augments, +1 range. If we see more gases going down, he will probably want to go into eventual lurkers, but I think he'll try to kill his opponent first. Knowing Dark and knowing that he understands his position currently in the game, I think he will go for a kill move here. I definitely do believe so. +2 Baneling speed, muscular augments. Once those finish, he'll pull the trigger most likely. Before that, of course, you want to clear up any potential threats on the map, whether there's going to be prisms or zealot run-bys. It is important to deal with those initially. The first 28 Banelings are now being morphed. Bunch of them at home, bunch of them over here. And the ones at home, I think, are going for a fort base run-by. Observer is going to spot that. Baneling speed not quite done yet, so this could be okay here for Showtime. This actually could be pretty big for him. Gets a couple of free shots in. Pokes these Banelings. Pop, pop, pop. 10 do go down. There's a bunch of stasis wards over here. One good disruptor shot could change this fight. Once again, Ling Bane attack will happen. This is kind of wild. There is a super battery still available. It's not being used right now. There's no Baneling speed yet. As 2 drones have gone down somewhere. That's this Zealot run by. That's causing a little bit of trouble on the side of Dark. Dark is looking for an angle. And I think he might have tried going too fast before the centrifugal, which is probably the most important upgrade that Zerg has. These rotations out of Showtime are freaking godlike, though. The defense here, like, he has so little vision, yet he's moving like a god. These Hydras go in for a snipe on the disruptors. Banelings now get to walk in towards the natural, and that is going to be quite painful. Stalker gets taken out, and that means we're going to see some probe losses over here, most likely. +2 Banelings, one-shot probes, 1, 2, 3, 11. Bang, bang, bang. 14, 15 workers go down. Showtime, however, still on 70 workers against 72. What is this? Poof! Bunch of Banes as well moving forward. Cannons get taken out. Yeah. Definitely do get taken out. 18 workers have gone down. I don't think that Dark is going to relent. Pure Ling Hydra at this point. Not a single Baneling in this army. And it's not going to matter. He gets the surround. Absolutely wonderful engagement. Once again, here comes the flank, though. Disruptor's now trying to move in position as these Lings do find some damage. More Lings entering the natural right now. The Hydras poke away at the Cyber Core. There's one cannon left that's defending that base. Oracle's moving in position. Basically out of energy, though. 28 workers have died. This eventually will get cleaned up, but there's so much more coming in. This is just pure Ling Hydra, by the way. Nothing else. Adrenal Glands is coming out as well. Lings will continue moving out. I don't think Showtime will ever be capable of truly cleaning up this attack. Is there Storm? No, we don't have Storm, so I'm not quite sure why we have a Templar with 120 energy. Showtime desperately trying to stay in. It's not going to work. What a crazy game again. What a crazy game. 41 workers have fallen, still 63 to 72. Dark does need to be somewhat careful that he doesn't lose everything. His worker count is not 85 or 96. And as I say that, of course, his Lings start going ham. Adrenal Glands finishing up here. And yeah, this absolutely should be it. GG gets called. Dark wins game number 1. Just a single move there, winning him the game. That Ling attack as Showtime was moving out, completely destroying any plans that Showtime had. If that hadn't happened, though, I really believe that Dark would have been in a world of trouble. He really would have been in a world of trouble. Like, it is. Just look at that graph over here. Puff. straight through the bottom. He was on 75 workers, and Dark wasn't allowed to build any more. He was forced into a Hydra Bane all-in no matter what, pretty much. I mean, that's kind of wild. Just his entire... Yeah, I would have loved to see what he would have done otherwise if that doesn't go through. But it does go through. That's the thing, right? And that's almost always the case when you watch a Dark game. It's like, that shouldn't have happened, and then it happens. And he wins. Showtime now is on Terran. Yeah, should definitely switch to Protoss. There's a better chance with that. Disruptors didn't do much of anything. The thing with Disruptors is that defensively against Zerg, they're not actually so good. Because Zerg usually has a lot of time to kind of respond to it and they can bait them out. But while you're pushing into a location with a big Archon wall, they can really zone out the Zerg army while you're taking out bases. And then you can force bad engagement out of the Zerg. I don't like it as much as I like Storm, but it definitely is very useful in many situations. Like I don't think you should undervalue the Disruptor in a lot of fights. You really shouldn't. All right, double probe movement here, coming out of Showtime. It's not quite necessary on this map, especially against Dark, who always plays 16 hatch, never mixes in the 15. There's the block. Last game didn't have a block, of course. As someone who has very little understanding of StarCraft 2, it seems like PvZ is about pros trying to prevent Zerg going full macro in the early game and then trying to survive the inevitable all-in. CVP is kind of complex, I think, where I think any race can really be the aggressor. In the first 5-6 minutes, though, I generally agree. It is about Protoss being heavy on the harass, whether that's Oracles or Glaive Adepts, and Zerg trying to get as many drones out as they can while not dying, basically. That is really just the early game of PvZ. But then in the mid game, I mean, you can do Queen Walks, you can do Roach attacks, you can do Ling Roach stuff. Zerg can be quite aggressive, but Zerg can also go full macro and go into a very quick hive and just kind of play a late game, either go into some type of lurkers. While Protoss then could be the one that wants to go for a timing attack, Storm +2, or lots of Archons and Disruptor +1, +2 attack. So it's really kind of diverse and player dependent. Showtime specifically has a build or a style that is focused pretty heavily on an early robo and an attack with a prism often. So we're going to have to wait and see if he's going to do something similar here or not. And don't forget that there's also like, you have someone like Hero that is kind of crazy with like Adept Oracle and then like never-ending pressure. So there's very many different flavors when it comes to Protoss players. I think Zerg players, I mean, you have someone like Wayne that really likes playing Swarm Host builds, which most other Zergs don't really like. And loves playing Mutas as well, right? You have just a lot of players that are very into just these aggressive builds, these kind of all-or-nothing plays as Zerg. Then you have like the more sophisticated all-inners, the Lambos, I want to kind of mention E-Laser there as well. Just kind of messing Banelings on higher drone count. That's E-Laser. Lambo often on lower drone count. 76 maybe, 66. Like there's the tight timings, Roach all-ins perhaps. Just good builds all around. Metabolic Boost finishes up as these two links are going to clear one worker. Oh wait, I should probably put the score up as well. Yeah, this is a dramatic start here. As more links are now coming out. Oh no. Chaos. Chaos and destruction. 3 workers have gone down. That is not what you want in the early game. He actually just built a Spore in the main and in the natural. So most Zerg players would defend their main with another Queen. because that's better. But Dark doesn't. Interesting. Then he still gets a queen later on. I don't quite understand this. But it's not about understanding. It's about seeing it happen. And that does explain why he does often take damage against oracles. Because you don't have any zoning power. Single queen plus spore doesn't really deal very well with 2 oracles, for example. There's 2 queens at this base right now. There's no drones quite yet. Oh. That could have actually been somewhat dangerous. Not against a single kill. Not a great early game here for Showtime, really. What did he lose? 3 workers and killed 2 so far. Yikes. Yeah, this is not really great. 3rd Oracle is coming out. Once again, Robo plus Forge is popping. Not a fan of how that is looking. Not a fan of that at all. I really like these quick +1 melee builds. Last game, these 5 adepts, or the 4 adepts that he had back then, achieved absolutely nothing. I don't think they'll achieve anything this game. Like, Dark is just largely out of position with his units. He's just taking so much more damage than I think he should. He's going for a queen walk. Now, this is a really cool build order. So, Dark is now pulling the queens, and this is going to hit at a timing where I don't even think he'll have +1 yet. Now, I'm not sure if this is the ultimate mind game or just a poorly executed build order, but I am very excited for what this is going to bring. It was a fake. No, it wasn't a fake. I think Dark realized that this build was balls and then decided not to do it after seeing that cannons were going up. He's like, never mind, this isn't working. Because he just built a crap ton of links for no reason. He is severely behind again. Despite his fantastic start of sniping 3 drones. He's a magnificent play. Thanks for the amazing content. Thank you for the $7.99 of Australian dollars, Patrick Gibbs. I do like this bailing run by though. This actually has some potential. He's still going for it, but it's not real. Oracles made their way across the map. There are a lot of sentries available as well. No, Showtime! No! Force fields are okay-ish. Needs to recall that Immortal immediately. He's going to survive for now. If he doesn't take any probe damage, I'm still okay with this position. Doesn't really take any probe damage. Okay. This is still playable. Did not get his fort base up though, which is frustrating. +1 is done at this point, which is nice. Dark is up to 77 workers. It's gonna go up to 83 though. Ravagerling Bane. Is that what we're looking at? Oh. Showtime switching gears here. Ooh, thank you, Inkarat Hupon Kitikan, for the... I think it's 100 baht. Thank you very much, buddy. Storm, Fort Base. This is an awkward situation that we find ourselves in. Freaking hate the positioning of these gateways in the main base. Why are we doing that? We have a perfectly fine 3rd base that definitely could use some extra walling. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. You could get pretty far to almost full walling this area, which would be well, fabulous in my mind. Like really fabulous. Overlord speed coming in. Oh no, Dark, are you really doing this? Oh, Dark, don't do it. He's styling on his opponent. Oh no, Dark. This is going to be humiliating. This... he's gonna send in 3 bailing drops at 3 bases at the same time, isn't he? Oh no. With +2, this is so freaking hard to deal with. And we never see this. We freaking never see this. He's just gonna set them up. He's just gonna queue them in. Look at this. Look at these rally points. Pop. Right now, just into the dead space, and then he'll send 3 in at the same time. Poor Showtime. I mean, we all know that it's going to work as well, right? Like, The last time someone did this was in 2017. You know, after... back then, maybe it was like DRG or someone who did it. Like, who was relevant back in 2017? Maybe Snoot did it. Snoot, after 3 Norwegian vodkas, was like, oh, what if I queue up 3 Baneling drops at the same time? Yeah, just goes in. Like, this is fake. This isn't real Showtime. This is a distraction. Here we go. Baneling drops coming in. Quick pulls coming out of the German. Loses 27 workers. Complete destruction. 35 workers have gone down. As I think simultaneously we had a run by heading in towards here as well. This was chaos. This was just pain. You should always leave 1 Baneling still in it. So when they send in these bad boys once more, you have 1 more attack. Oh, Baneling. It's not going to get the connection. More Banelings going in. Dark is just styling on his opponent at this point. You see, Dark doesn't play by the rules. It's because Dark doesn't read the rulebook. If Dark would have read the rulebook, maybe he would want to play by the rules. But probably not still. He's just better. Oh, where does these come from? Oh, he never used them. Oh, they just put them back in, yeah. Set them up again. There we go. Oh, God, this is fun to play against. Some guy shift queuing freaking Baneling drops into your face. He's just never stopping. Poof. This Overlord has 2 HP left. I mean, it's ridiculous. Poof. Poof. Only got 4 kills or 5 kills, but still enough. He's just never ending this. Is there still a chance here for Showtime to win? I mean, he has a massive army. There's no Banelings on the map. And his army is legitimately good. If he gets +3 and he gets to 180 supply pre-Broodlord, you still have a chance. The reason for that is because none of the gas mining really was impacted during this. And the one unit you want are Archons. Basically what you're doing is you're killing your own gas here as a Zerg while destroying your opponent's minerals. And that often doesn't really work out. Storms are hitting in a big way here as well. More Baneling drops are being sent in towards the bottom side, but Stalkers are dancing already in position. This was a really good defense out of Showtime. Showtime, I don't want to say is holding or surviving, but he's getting closer to 180 supply. 180 really is the number where if you can survive till 180, you can probably start pushing out on the map. And then you get to 200 supply. If you have 200 supply of Archon Templar with +3, there is no ground Zerg army that can beat it. Except maybe Ultras. Or if you have like Infestor Neural and you can get a lot of Archons. But I mean, you're gonna need more than just 2 Ultras. You're gonna need 3, 4, maybe 5 Ultras come from a good angle. If Showtime realizes that Ultras are coming and he pre-builds 2, 3 Immortals, the Ultra transition is done. It's garbage. It's terrible. It sucks. It's balls. All of that at the same time. Showtime might just decide to continue playing though and take a 5th base over here. He has managed to probe up again. As can we see resources lost based on gas? Yeah, look at the gas that was lost here for Dark compared to Showtime. That is a big difference, right? That is about 1.2k or so. That's like 4 Archons worth of gas. That's a crap ton of Banelings worth of gas. I can't count, so I don't know how many, but I bet it's a crap ton. Ooh, some good zoning storms here. Showtime is playing such a nice game and now actually has a timing. He's gonna go in. Storms need to be good. They're okay, maybe. There's no Prism to pick them up though, but the Banelings don't get the connections either. Will morph into Archons in the end. 13 more Zealots get warped in. There's not that big of a bank though for our good friend Dark. Showtime continues pushing on forward. Still has 6 Archons. I think the correct call for Showtime here is to actually piss off back home. The moment he sees an Ultra, you take out this base and you piss off because you know your opponent is investing a lot of gas into Banelings. Your army consists of so many Zealots, which are terrible. I'm loving this Ling run by. I think this is the correct call. But at the same time, this Ling run by might actually trick Showtime into going back home. Well, that is not what Dark wants. Dark wants his opponent to attack into him right now. That would be ideal, I think, for Dark because he has so many Ultras. Ultras get so much worse once there is a proper counter for it. Lings find their way in towards the natural, though. That is a big deal. We have a Ling run by over here as well. I'm not quite sure where they were going, but being rerouted here into the 5th. Next, the Robo Snipe. This seems unimportant, but this is huge because there's so many Ultras. Archons are dealing a good chunk of damage. Chitinous Plating finishes up now. This angle for the Archons is absolutely beautiful against these Ultras. Transfuses are helping out. Where's the Prism? Where's the Prism? It's over here. Is it in time to warp in once more? Can we get some Archons? I think we can. I think Showtime might have actually done it. Has how many Archons? 6 Archons remaining. Wins this game after losing 61 workers. Ay, 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 ay. When styling on your opponent goes wrong. Fantastic game. Showtime, the absolute god. Thank you very much, Duran, for the 10 Australian dollarinos. Thanks for all your content. Can't get enough of it. Yeah, me neither, man. This is freaking high tier stuff. Amazing comeback. Chef's kiss. Dark just... I actually think if he would have straight up attacked with all the banelings in front immediately, probably would have straight up won the game as well. If you just continuously kill all the workers, you're really just denying zealot count for your opponent. So if you're 8 gas as a Protoss, and your opponent that is Zerg is not teching, then there's no counter to the Archon on layer tech. There's none. There's nothing that beats it. So eventually you need to transition into something else. Whether that's Lurker or Broodlord or Ultra to a certain extent. But with Ultra it can be tricky. I really thought that with 4 or 5 Ultras would be good enough. But I guess the position he fought in was garbage. Only like 2 Ultras were fighting at a time. Dark shouldn't have played with his food, but I'm glad he did. Yeah, me too. Ultras seem very mid whenever I see them. I think in this particular situation, if you're out in the open and you get a surround and there's 0 immortals, I think it's... I mean, I prefer all the other options. But I think Dark was running out of time. He didn't have time to get into Hydra Lurker then. And he didn't have time to get into Broodlord. So I think in that case, Ultra is okay. Like, I think he panicked a little bit. Like, obviously, there's better alternatives. But I think in this case, maybe just getting 3 Vipers would have been fine. If you can get some Blinding Clouds, but I don't think so, actually. Checking into Broodlords is expensive. Yeah, but also, I mean, he didn't pre-prepare a Spire, right? So he just... Update the scores? Yeah, my bad, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I also lost a crap ton of links just before Adrenal. That's also true. There's a lot of things that went wrong there. Oh. Yeah, the wall stays up though. Potentially going into the Grand Finals, where he'll be facing MaxPax or Ragnaroki. Exciting. Honestly, I thought Dark was just gonna 2-0. I rate Showtime, but Dark is Dark, you know. This guy knows how to play the game. Ah yeah, thumbs up for the stream as well. Actually does help. Please, now's a good time if you have been enjoying it so far. We'll continue going, even after your thumbs up. Don't worry, I will not disappear. A cheeky little thumbs up does help me out loads. So just throw it on there. And that would be great. Alright. Showtime once again with Stargate first. The golden standard of Protoss versus Zerg at the moment. Glaives have largely fallen out of fashion. Except when I'm the one playing. Because I do like Glaives. I can't help it. I enjoy playing Glaives. I think it's good. Maybe it's just because I'm bad with Oracles. I hadn't quite considered that until this moment. Whenever I think of my games, I do way better with Glaives. But maybe I should just practice my Oracle more. Because everyone is playing Oracle. So that probably is the superior way of playing. It's going to... Showtime has a very peculiar way of opening. Like, he really has his own kind of style here. Where he'll often play 4 Adept before Warp Gate finishes. I'm not sure if it's going to be the case here. But he'll very often play that. Yeah, see? I don't know why he does this. I don't understand it at all. Just delays his third base forever. I don't know why, but, I mean... It is what it is, I guess. I can't help it. He just can't hide it. He's so excited. He doesn't want to lose control. You don't really need this much, do you? To take a third base. I guess he never ever wants to send his Oracle back home. Okay, see, okay, this is what I was thinking of. What was this? Oh, we're playing on West. Okay, if this was played on the European server, I would have called the emergency services because there might be something wrong with Showtime. What in the world was that Oracle movement? But if you're playing on West, you have like 180, 190 ping or something. It's freaking difficult to properly control Oracles. Like Oracles, they move like complete idiots. It's like they didn't quite get the software update on moving like a normal thing. They just go, like, oh, there's a drone there. Let me just make a weird semicircle. So I can attack it from an inferior angle. Idiots. Thank you, by the way, Eric W, for the 10 USD. Very kind. Five adepts. 3 oracles. That's a squad. That definitely is a squad. Nice, split off. Yeah, I think if this is being played on Central, I think 5-6 workers have gone down at this point already. Like 100%. Like there were so many opportunities here. Like really so many opportunities. Showtime is not done yet, by the way. He has plans. 10 adepts and 4 oracles. Okay. Show us what you got, Showtime. Show the goods, sir. He's gonna dive these queens, isn't he? Cancel, cancel, cancel. No, no cancel. There's 1 transfuse available. Good control on the oracles. Queens are being taken out one at a time. So the plan is to lose all the adepts and then to fight the queens with oracles. Now, if that was the plan, that failed. There's actually no matter what the plan was. This interaction failed. It's gonna be... Okay. If this was anyone but Dark, I would say this is Swarm Host. Okay? It can't be anything else, is what I would say. So, infestation pit, roaches, 66, 67 drones. Nidus network. But Dark is the only player that could go for a Roach Ravager Nidus and then throws in 3 Infestors or something stupid. And then I would say, man, this looks terrible. And then he wins the game. But if this isn't Swarm Host, I'll actually be very confused. Okay, there we go. 10 Swarmies. Showtime actually has a weak spot for the Swarm Host. He's not so good against them. I don't know why that is. He always loses. He's vulnerable. No one really knows why. 16 Swarm Host? It's overdoing it a little bit. No? If this first wave goes in with 16 Swarm Hosts and takes out the Nexus though. Yeah, that's freaking high tier. Yeah, Showtime is scouting for the Nidus. He's smelling it, you know? Nidus smell terrible is what I've heard. $26 Locust. Didn't use all of his Swarm Host. Oh, that one comes out. Let's take a look at this fight. 1, 2, 3. And their attack speed is freaking crazy, no? What is this garbage? Killed a battery and 3 workers. But I also think some units went down here. Like 2 Zealots and a Stalker. It's not the end of the world. Gonna try taking out this Nidus now. Wait, this Nidus went down? I didn't even see that happen. It's kind of high tier. I guess the Oracles did that. Oh, this is an issue. Oh, this is not just an issue. This is a problem. This is a nuclear threat right here. Oop. It's going to be 2-3 Stalkers going down. Cannon will fall. Yeah, this is significant damage. This is significant damage. Massive supply block at the same time. We have Dark trying to get in here. Fighting the army. Wants to start trading out now that he's very close to max. That's exactly what you want to be doing. There's no fort base here for Showtime. Dark has his own fort, is mining with 4 less workers than he should be. Oh, now he starts it and goes up to 8 gas. So Lurker then most likely will be the follow-up. Or could just straight up go into Hive and Vipers because he spotted that there's Colossi on the way. Now this looks really bad for Showtime. And that is because it is very bad for him as well. But this is fairly over, I think. But we've seen last game that anything is possible when you play Protoss. But maybe this game is too much. Oh, it has a fort base going up here on the bottom left. Thermal Lance is coming out. It's going to be Vipers out before Thermal Lance ever finishes. The 16 Swarm host are trying to... They need one more good wave of something. I wouldn't mind if these waves actually start going towards the Protoss army at this point, rather than trying to pick off side bases. Felt like there was an opportunity for that a while ago, but it hasn't happened yet. Are there no larva? No, there's 18 larva. Dark is not spending his money. I'm not sure what he's waiting for. Okay, here we go. Decides to fight once again without the swarm host. Does get decent trades here, and at the same time will snipe the robotics facility. Now should perhaps jump on the robo base. Not really controlling these locusts at all. Just kind of willy-nilly shift queuing them in, it seems like. Still gets some damage done at least. I mean, his position is still vastly superior. Did he just kill his own roach? Just threw acid at him? What is that? 2 Vipers coming out. And as there's no Templar, this is an issue. This is a problem. This is a massive problem even. Robo, where are you? I want to make a Colossus out of you. The Colossi will get pulled by the Viper, and Protoss loses the game. That song isn't finished yet. Stasis Ward is going to... Ooh, connect with a lot here. Very big stasis actually, because this wave had potential to be really dangerous. And now, Showtime has a lot of time to go and chase this army. Could potentially clear this Nidus. If Showtime gets into it... I forgot to have the army there for a second. Happens to the best. Loses a Colossus. Oh. Poof. Bow. 3 Swarm Hosters go down. 2 Swarm Hosters go down. Lurkers are on the way. I was going to say, if there's Templar Archives coming out, and you can continue your Immortal production, hey, it's not so bad. 61 workers to 70. You just need to survive for another, I don't know, like 3-4 minutes. But a Templar Archive really is going to be somewhat necessary. That I do know for sure. What are these guys doing? We now have a push. Now this push is going to be the opposite of what we want as Protoss, I think. Oh no, what? Don't give away the Vipers for free. That was a blink forward as well. Blink and a half, as we call it. Oh, it's gonna go into the main. No way. Yes way, actually. Two blinding clouds? I don't know what this is. It's a wild move. He blinks forward. Lurkers are out of position. Now start fighting from the low ground. And a Colossus dies. This move was not it. There's another army over here. This guy's a magician. He's just infinite armies just kind of floating around. Left, right, and center. Will start move commanding into these spores, though. So the Lurker walks into position. 10 drones have gone down. As 14 more Hydras are on the way. 11 drones have gone down. Is there a Viper? There is not, but there are 9 Lurkers. This is really potentially an issue for Dark. If Showtime can keep his opponent busy for another minute and a half or so, then Showtime is up 15, 16 workers. But he needs to keep his opponent busy because he has no answer to the Lurker right now. No answer. And these are +3 Lurkers. They don't joke around. Here we have a 3 lurker run by. It's one of these things that you don't really see. You hear about it, you know, you read about it in the news, but it never happens in your own games. It's like winning the lottery. It's like you know that there are people that win the lottery, but it's never you, no matter how many tickets you buy. It is absolutely unlikely that anyone in my chat currently has ever won the lottery for a significant sum of money. If you have, however, won the lottery for a significant sum of money, perhaps allow me to share in your happiness and your financial freedom that you have now acquired. Talk about financial freedom. I feel like Showtime has quite some freedom as well. He's actually up in workers by a significant number. Yes, he is losing buildings on multiple locations. He just walked into 6 lurkers, which probably isn't ideal, but if he stabilizes right now and he doesn't die and he gets some freaking Templar out, like I've been wanting him to get for the past 5 minutes. Yeah, there we go. Templar Archives. Double Immortal production, Templar Archives, set up a Zealot run by. I'm not saying that we're winning, but we have a late game on our hands, don't we, ladies and gentlemen? This is one of those late games that is stuck in the mid game forever. It's one of these weird scenes, you know? Doesn't quite make sense. Oh, now this is bait. Why would he build it in vision, though? Is it bait? I don't think it's bait. This could be game ending. This entire game has made 0 sense to me. Are there lurkers in here? There are not. There are swarmos, though, in there. I would say get some lurkers in there, mate. Zealot are going to finish it. At the same time, lurkers took out this fort. Wait, where's Showtime's army? It's over here. His army looks so small. While Showtime himself is so big. Oh, no. I think we're throwing. Well, not throwing. We're losing. There's still a lot of swarmos, which take up a lot of supply. A significant amount of supply is being taken up by swarmos, which don't really contribute much in the fight. Don't forget about that. Another Viper is on the way. Observer speed coming out finally as well. Oh, we have a flanking motion out of Showtime as these gates are now under siege. Bah, bah, bah. Here we go. You win this if you micro it well. I mean, hello, the Immortals are allowed to attack the lurkers here. Yep, there we go. That's a pretty easy victory for Showtime. Has 1,600 gas right now in the bank. That's a lot of gas. That's a very scary number to have in the bank. It's not so great against lurkers though. If you're playing against Ling, Ravager, Bane or something, or just anything that is Baneling related, being able to warp in 8 Archons or however many you can, 6 Archons I guess it is, with 1,800, is pretty big. But against lurkers, Archons don't quite, quite do the same trick. They're not as good. They're still very good, but they're not quite as good. Upgrades have stopped for Showtime. Upgrades also have stopped for his opponent. Ooh, drones are being taken out. 5 base versus 4. Blink forward. Vipers almost got taken out there. Vipers also almost managed to snatch a Colossus. Knight is on the way. He's going to get blasted. Now there's another thing here that could happen. Okay? Similar to what happened in the last game. Imagine if Showtime sits and does nothing for the next 6 minutes. Okay? And just keeps his army alive, basically. Yeah, no shot, dude. And then he maxes out on Storm Immortal +3. Maybe there's a chance that he wins it. Because there's so many Swarmos still in the comp. And Swarmos, they take up supply, but they're useless. Right? We know that. They know it. Interesting start of a fight. Blinding Cloud, I think, is preferred here. Yep, definitely. Oh! Oi, 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 oi. Dark with the perfect Blinding Cloud micro. Pushing the Immortals straight into their death. Ah, that was a beautiful series. That was fun to watch. I enjoyed that. I'll give that series 4 stars out of 5. And that, my friends, is unheard of. I saw a donation earlier. I am sorry that I missed that. It was by Tobias Brenner. Hey Kevin, thanks for all your content. I'm watching all of it. If there's a chance to buy you a beer sometime in the lovely Netherlands, tell me. Would enjoy it. Keep on going. I don't think I don't really drink. Sorry, Tobias. Beer buying is not a possibility for me. But I mean, if we're ever at a tournament and we're there, we can have an apple juice, okay? Or a mocktail. Oof. If you buy me goat cheese, I will force feed it to you. That might be someone's fetish. Let's not do that. How about some Mary Jane? What's Mary Jane? Jane Watson is a character appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics. Wait, where are we going? We're going to Korea, aren't we? No. Wait, where are we going? It's MaxPax versus Ragnarok. Okay, wait. I need to log in. Oh, Mary Jane is marijuana. Oh, no. I don't smoke either. I'm sorry. No, it's not over. It's not over. Wait, where are we? Where's everyone? I'm in Korea now? This is not it. Wait, why did everyone leave the party like some idiot? I wanted to keep the party going. Oh, because we need a new party. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Please tell me I didn't miss it because I'm an idiot. Please. No alcohol or just no beer? I hardly drink. Really. Almost on. Oh my god, we almost missed it. Whew. That was close. Natural or lip injections? All natural. No lip injections. Mary Jane Watson. Never heard of that. Made her first appearance in The Amazing Spider-Man 25. Since then, she has gone on to become Spider-Man's main love interest and later his wife. I didn't know that. I didn't know that Spider-Man had a wife at all. God. You live, you learn, I guess. Have you ever been to Zwolle? Yeah, I think so. Some of my family lives close by. I forgot the village they live in. But somewhere around there. I think that's around Zwolle at least. I'm so bad at Dutch geography, where everything is. It's actually mad. Hey Harstem, do you think 4 versus 4 and 3 versus 3 maps are coming soon? I think new maps are unlikely, but it is possible that old maps get reintroduced into the map pool. Just for some rotation. But new maps are very unlikely because it requires a lot of quality assurance. Yo, Harstem, why are you no play? I lost the Dark in the 3rd round. 2nd round? No, 3rd round. The 1st round was a free win for me. Alright. MaxPax versus Ragnarok here, my friends. By the way, this tourney is live, right? Yeah. Why do you think I'm constantly pooping my pants? That I'm not gonna make it into one of the games. That they accidentally start without me. Wait, what was this? Oh, he played 15 hatch. Look at Ragnarok being such a... what do you call it? A trend follower over here. I bet Ragnarok uses words like mid and sheesh. Unironically. Because he knows exactly what is hip. Unlike me, who still uses the word hip. Which probably isn't so hip anymore. When Ragnarok describes playing against a Protoss that isn't very good, he'll call them mid. And then he'll dab. Yeah, it's too old school as well, isn't it? Do you like spicy food? Yeah. I like spicy food a lot. I mean, just to like a normal extent though, yeah? Like, I'm not someone that enjoys eating the Carolina Reaper or something like that. It's like, yeah,
when I have my bowl of oatmeal, I put in 2 Carolina Reapers. Otherwise, it just doesn't have enough taste for me. It's like, no, I think I enjoy spicy food. Like, I think there's very little restaurants where I can't eat. Like in most countries. Like when I went to Thailand, I was fine with all the spice there. When I went to Korea, I was fine with the spice there. When I went to China, there was some there in China that really did a number on me. Like you had some of the hot pot stuff that really, that was a bit much. And like a particular type of spice, I don't know what it was called, that in the Chongqing region, or I think there's a region bigger than just that city. They had like some spice with like some kind of hurt your tongue as well. That really did a number on me at times, especially in combination with other things. Often single spices don't hurt me as much, but when it's like 2 different types of like spicy things, then for whatever reason that really it blows me out for some reason. Is it the Sichuan pepper? It's possible. Like they put so many in the hot pot, you know? And then specifically with things like if you put like lettuce or something in a hot pot like that, then that actually kills me. Like it kind of messes with me. Yeah, it's too much. That's the only thing I can think of in the past 6-7 years where it was too spicy that I didn't really enjoy it that much. But everything else is at a level where I can truly enjoy it. But I'm also not like someone that when eating like some tacos or something puts on like the super the spicy, like the killer sauce or something like that, you know, like in a black bottle with the skull on it, and if you actually accidentally drop it on the floor, like a hole, it gets created, you know. It's like I don't do that type of stuff, you know. Me and my friends, we don't sit around like chugging bottles of hot sauce. Like, this is not me. But I like spicy food. I don't like hot sauce and chugging it. I think that's a weird thing to do. But if you're into it and you truly enjoy it and you're not just doing it to show off how cool you are, then I think it's a fine thing to do as well. I think it's a bit weird, the hot sauce flexing that some people have. It's like some type of skill that they are very good against hot sauce, you know? It's like their entire personality is just eating hot sauce. You know them, right? You go over to eat at their house and they have like 7 different bottles of hot sauce. And you're just eating your spaghetti bolognese, you know, just without any of the hot sauce. Your friend is, you know, the person is looking at you. It's like, you're not going to use any of the hot sauce? I can't stand eating anything without it being so spicy that I can sit for the next 5 days. It's like, well, just enjoy my food. I also enjoy not sitting on the toilet for 12 hours in a row. So I think I'm just going to finish my spaghetti bolognese. They put their talent points on hot sauce resistance. Yeah. Nothing left for charisma or just logical thinking. Alright, let's actually focus on the game. Not much has happened. We had some minor harassment. Ragnarok with some pretty solid defense so far. Only taking 2 drones damage. 2 drone kills have happened so far. There's a +1 melee as a follow-up. Very solid early game, honestly, out of Ragnarok. Do like the way he's moving everything around as well. And MaxPax seems to be following this up with his golden standard of PvZ StarCraft 2. Now, this is kind of like, if you think back, maybe... Ooh, this is a nice move, by the way. 3 worker kills. We are on the Western United States server, so that's actually impressive. Oh, it's gonna lose an Oracle, so not worth it. If we think back, like maybe a year and a half pre-Queen nerf, that they, you know, can't transfuse off creep anymore, all of that good jazz. Everyone had one style. Every Protoss had one style, and that was double Stargate Void Ray into Disruptors. It was freaking boring to watch. But nowadays, we've just watched freaking Showtime play some Robo openers, like freaking 10 Adept into 4 Oracle. We have MaxPax playing his own garbage, where, you know, he gets a couple of Adepts, maybe shades them across the map, loses them, then goes into Double Forge, many Blink Stalkers. Then you have my style as well, which often involves losing at the 7-minute mark. So we just have... Every Protoss basically has his own little thing that they can do. And it just provides a diverse amount of entertainment in the PvZ matchup, in my opinion. Now, MaxPax most likely is going to remain on 4 gases here and get a prism, and then eventually start slowly but surely just spreading in, like sprinkling is what I like to call it. He sprinkles in the disruptors. You know, so he's like, oh, that requires some more disruptor. And then one by one, he'll start pushing out disruptors with a massive stalker, massive zealot count. He'll open up with a prism first. That's what he usually does, as he now gets a cannon over here as well. Actually, very good worker count for MaxPax compared to his opponent. As Ragnarok is looking for those run-bys that Dark was getting last series, but Ragnarok isn't quite getting them. Not at all, actually. These links are in some trouble. +2, +1 on the way here for MaxPax, +2 melee on the way for Ragnarok. Could be setting up for a large Ravager Link Bane timing, but in order to... Oh my god! That stasis ward might be the saving grace here for MaxPax, because if these 15 extra links join in on this fight, I think these Stalkers might have just ended up dying. Now they're going to stay alive. That is a good thing, because otherwise that could have been really, really bad. For Ragnarok, it's extremely important that he gets some creep spread going. Without creep spread, he can't move across the map against Oracles. Oracles are just going to snipe every single Ravager. They can take out Banelings at a high pace. There is a massive Baneling run by being set up here, but this is pre-centrifugal hooks. This is pre-+2 as well. And at the same time, MaxPax is pushing in. I don't think the packs can break Ragnarok here, but this is going to be close. Let's have a look here. First-person view of MaxPax. Sees this. Does not split the Zealots. No, he does. Splits them well enough as the probes do get evacuated here. 3 workers end up going down. Fantastic defense here from the packs. More cannons still... more Banes are still trying to roll in. You know what would have been sick? So roll 1 Bane in here, then leave 1 Bane behind for the potential transfer once more. It's not quite what happened, though. Another Baneling run by is now moving in, though. First-person view for MaxPax. Let's see, how is he going to deal with this? He has so little vision on the map. Gets a Stalker warp in. That's going to be good enough for now, as it was not enough Banelings to properly split them up and then go for the probes. MaxPax is defending, honestly, like an absolute god. Is that a prism here in the main? Yep, that is a prism in the main. Does get stopped by the 2 queens. There's no creep on the edges, so spores are not going to be possible as a defense. Blink Stalkers continuously move forward as well. There's still 3 oracles out. There is no follow-up here for Ragnarok. I said creep will be important because he needs to move across the map at some point. That is more true than ever now. Like, he doesn't have a hive on the way. He doesn't even have a freaking infestation pit. This is it. This is his setup. He's not going to get a better army than Ravager Link Bane on +2 melee upgrades. This is the end game for him. So if he doesn't manage to fight in the next 2 minutes, he is absolutely dead. He needs to do something right now. And he's the one that is defending at the moment. Baneling run by is just skipping a base entirely. Not so sure about that. 4 Stalkers being warped in at the 3rd. MaxPax's responses are just so clean every single time. He's just never... He never misses a beat. Never misses a beat. As more and more Stalkers are being warped in. 23 Stalkers, 4 Zealots. This is a very good link flank, though. And that is somewhat scary, actually. That is not somewhat, that is very scary. Oracles are out of energy right now. +2 links are absolutely bananas against these Stalkers. 18 workers have gone down. He does miss a beat, and that was a very important beat. 65 workers to 74. As the Oracles are empty, that means that 9 army supply for MaxPax is not currently fighting. 12 more Roaches being sent in, or being asked to reinforce over here. This Zealot run by is a saving grace for MaxPax. If these Zealots hadn't come in here, I think with a 10-12 Baneling morph in, this might have actually been game over. Now MaxPax gives himself a little bit of breathing room. I'm surprised we're not seeing more Oracles being used. If you're playing against someone stuck on Ravager Link Bane, as apparently my camera has killed itself again. If you're being stuck on Ravager Link Bane, as a Zerg, you can't really do anything at all against the Oracles. So a higher Oracle count forces the Zerg to transition. And as Ragnarok can transition, it forces Ragnarok to die, basically. And that is a good thing in StarCraft 2, as Ragnarok now is the one that's actually dealing a lot of the damage. The Punisher himself over here, taking out 26 workers, clearing a 6th base, clearing all the workers over here on the 4th, taking out a bunch of stuff at the 5th as well. Zealot run by is not quite working out here for MaxPax as Ragnarok in an absolutely magnificent position at the moment. Now starts his hive, feels far ahead enough that he can finally start a transition. I'd love to see a Hydra then from here on out as well. I think that would be a very good call. So we have a Templar Archives coming in. And with a Templar Archives, well, you can at least get some Archons or Storm, but it feels like it's a little bit late almost. Ooh, Biles are going to connect. Zealots are moving in. Army supply is still favorable for the packs. Baneling count is fairly low. Are we going to have a Dark versus Showtime repeat? It is of course possible. It is definitely possible. Baneling's not quite getting the connections they want. Maybe these workers will die. Yeah, 4 or 5 workers fall. Zealots here connect with some links. Yeah, whatever that is. It's not brilliant. 5 base still though for MaxPax. 4 base left for Ragnarok. He needs a 5th. Wait, he has a 5th. I can count. Never mind. I said nothing. My apologies. Oh, someone just subscribed on Twitch. I forgot to turn that off. Oh, it's absolutely fantastic. Stalkers here are still continuously trading. There's a lot of roaches in this army as Lynx will try and attack the 5th. Simultaneously, Banelings at the 4th base. MaxPax with a pull away. Banelings were not paying attention. Could have definitely killed some workers there. Do not quite get it. Oi, 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 oi. What is this? 13 workers have fallen. This is Oracle? No way. MaxPax making the comeback of a lifetime. Hydras are being sent in. Being morphed from these larvae. I think MaxPax might be doing it again. Killing 17 workers is a pretty big deal. New workers have been built as a lurker den is on the way. This is an absolute slugfest over here. What a crazy game this is. Nidus network, not Nidus, Jesus. Lurker den. It's, what is it? Almost 50% done. And with lurkers, Ragnarok can definitely stabilize. There's no counter to the lurker here. There's no counter to Banelings at this 5th either, by the way. A couple of Banelings definitely could do wonders. Maybe just even these links. No, it's going to be Banes. Good call here. Roaches moving in. 8 workers have gone down on the side of Ragnarok. MaxPax, an absolute beast, an absolute monster here. This game has been insanely back and forth, and it feels like our Danish Crown Prince right now is doing it. Zealots everywhere the entire time. I can't even keep track. Oh, first person view, MaxPax. What are we looking at? We're not looking. No, we are, but not quick enough. 8 workers go down. Oh, MaxPax gonna lose an entire warp in there, as well as losing a crap ton of probes. We're about a minute away from the seismic spines, a little bit less, 50 seconds. And that is going to be a game changer. I'm surprised we're not seeing a single morph into a lurker yet. Roaches now being sent out. This is a bad call, I want to say, or a weird call. It's a call that doesn't make a lot of sense. Because roaches will just get cleaned up by any type of warp in most of the time. Simultaneously, though, we have a push forward. Is anything over here? No, no run by, nothing. Roaches are dealing damage. Archons are coming back home. At the same time, though, there's nothing to deal with this. Lurkers perhaps not even necessary as Ragnarok moves into a position where he's just going to kill his opponent, it feels like. There's a bunch of Stalkers. There's a bunch of Archons. Zealots going across the map for a base trade. We have fights in 4 different locations. And none of these fights are being won by MaxPax. Ay, 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 ay. There's not enough drones to kill anymore. These are truly first world problems in a usual game, but... Well, actually, this is still not over, is it? We now have Disruptors on the way? I mean... MaxPax kills 5 more works, gonna lose 2 Archons. That's pretty expensive. That is really expensive. I don't get why we're not building any Lurkers. Okay, here we go. Adaptive Talents on the way as well. These bad boys are going to turn into Banes. Ragnarok, by the way, playing the game of a lifetime. An average APM of 669. Nice. So far. It's going to go for another run by. No probes though to kill. There's one real mining base remaining for MaxPax. That's this one. There's a couple of workers over here. There's hardly anything in this base, although a lot of patches are still alive. So worker transfer is most likely going to happen at some point in the future. This base will be given up for now. As the lurkers start moving in position, Zealot run by goes in towards this left side base. And we have fights happening in 3 locations at the same time once more. First disruptor shot does nothing. Second disruptor doesn't even get to shoot yet. And is fairly low in HP already. We have a flank coming in from the right side. 17 workers go down. I think that Ragnarok has actually done it at this point. I think it is completely over. I could be wrong though. I mean, there's just lurkers shooting everything. GG! As Ragnarok wins game number 1. What a slobber knocker of a game over here. Holy crap. Look at the army value of Ragnarok. Just going pew, through the floor, through the roof. Just, back and forth like no tomorrow. Freaking sick game, man. It's a super nice game. Very happy with this. I think this Kung Fu Cup, not just this particular one, but in general, the Kung Fu Cup has provided some insane entertainment so far. The cam is dead. Yeah. I know, I cleared it. Fix your cam, please. I think it needs to charge for a bit. I keep forgetting to charge my camera. And then when I start charging it, I start recording something. So then it has like, you know, not so much time left. We can try it. But it might just die again because it didn't have so much time to charge. Poof. Not bad. Oh no, it's plenty full. It's plenty. It's plenty inside. Oh, maybe it died because it overheated. Also possible. In that case, I could open a door or something, or a window. Then the people outside can also enjoy my casting. Look at my shirt, by the way. They only send shirts like this to people that are the IEM champion. It's because I get supply block the least in all games across Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. Contributing to the backup camera fund. I actually have a backup camera already, which I could use. You live on the first floor? Yeah. Could be overheating. I think it does overheating because it seems to be full when it comes to the energy. So I could get like a tiny fan or something for it. Used to have one of those. I'm not quite sure where it is though. Might have lost it during the move. Will there be a video today? There's never a video on the Wednesday, my friend. I stream on YouTube instead to make up for it. And now that we have the freaking Kung Fu Cup, like this is, you know, this is real effort here, my dude. Thanks so much, by the way, Greg. All right. Game number 2. Yeah. Once again, Ragnarok with the 15 hatch, also known as the Eric build. 15 hatch into 15 pool. Well, ooh. 14 overlord, 15 pool. Right? That's the way. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh man, I'm freaking hungry. I'm lucky that this microphone doesn't pick up any like background noise because my stomach's been making some noises. Make you believe there's like a monster living in this room. It is I who's knocking on your door and running away. Thank you, Catbird Sis, for the 65 Swedish kroners. Ragnarok won game 1, right? I think so. Yeah, it was Ragnarok. In my mind, MaxPax had won that game twice already. So sometimes it's so hard to remember then who actually won the game because I kind of forgot. Grab an orange. I have some oranges actually. I also have a pear downstairs. I already ate one pear. Can you eat multiple a day? I think there's nothing wrong with that. I wish I had some apples though. Apples are a true, you know, power fruit. The apple is the potato of the fruits, really. Oh, I really want a pear now. Two links. Two queens. Look for apples and oranges. Spinach, pears, and potatoes. Sweet summer salad combo. I've never heard of that. Can you really do that? Top pear. Can we get the backup camera a better suited lens so that we get rid of this atrocious angle? No shot. I like this angle. This is my favorite angle of all time. I could push it a bit to the left still. Which from your perspective would be the right. Which would actually be no effort. Maybe I'll do it today. But unlikely. Ooh, it's glaives! Oh, no, it's DT drop. Ah, disgusting. This is legitimately disgusting behavior. Ah, DT drop, really? Is this how you want to lose? DT, not many people know this, but the DT drop is single-handedly the build responsible for Protoss' downfall. DT drop is such a terrible build order. This never works. Oh, come on. Even when a DT drop works, it still didn't work. Like, the best case scenario for a DT drop is still the worst case scenario for the Protoss perspective. It's still terrible. What is this? Oh, this is... What? Ragnarok's been also hit in the head or something as of late. What is this? What is it with Korean Zergs and wanting to be very far behind in the early game? You just built 16 links for no reason. He's playing against freaking Adept into Stalker. See, despite this early game, DT drop is still going to allow Ragnarok to continue playing. What in the world was this opener though? Holy crap. If I ever play something like this, please tell me to quit. What is this? Okay, 14 links on the way. Completely unscouted DT drop. He was 0 prepared and he holds. Man, what a surprise. DT drop fails again. Who could have seen this coming? Surely not me. Up 12 workers because there's not going to be any pressure for the next 5 minutes. I've never seen this build work in my entire life. Oh, lose the third base because we have no defense for it. Like, DT drop has no aggression, has no defense, has terrible eco. Literally everything about the build is garbage. Hey, I don't understand why we keep playing this. Killing the 6 workers here was pretty nice. Ragnarok is getting overconfident because he's playing against such a terrible build. Don't forget that this started with Ragnarok cutting 8 drones for no reason because he wanted to attack a gateway for 3 seconds. He could have at least had 5 or 6 more drones. Even now, this game is, unless MaxPax makes some magic happen, this game is freaking terrible for him. This is unbelievable. I freaking hate DT drop as a build. Also, what's up with creep tumors being able to survive a DT slash? Huh? DTs look like the guy that comes to collect you when you die, you know, the Grim Reaper. Surely the Grim Reaper would be capable of taking out a freaking creep tumor with 1 hit. Like, what is this? This is lore inaccurate. Maybe this is something we need to nerf. The HP of the stupid tumor. Make so that adepts can 2-shot it. Make it so that DTs can 1-shot it. Huh? What about that? Actually, that's a good suggestion. That nerfs creep as well. Oh, I like that. He's just ridiculous right now. Freaking Grim Reaper doing nothing over here. Yeah, morphs into 2 Archons. Ooh. Spire. After building 16 links in the early game and saying, well, that didn't handicap me enough, maybe I should also build a Spire against someone that always goes for a Blink Stalker timing attack after playing DT drop. This is... I'm not happy with this. If this fort base gets cancelled again, I would also be kind of upset, honestly. And this arc, he scouted the lack of gas. Yeah, okay. This was a good call. If he would have saved the money and started Mutas, it would have been really bad. But now he can always start Mutas later. He needs to get some freaking Ravagers, though. Surely he knows. Like, he's playing practically against a 2.5 base attack here. I don't want to say all in. He's going for 6 Mutas? I mean, if Ragnarok doesn't die, those 6 Mutas could be pretty impactful. But there is a chance that he dies. Double Adepts over here dealing some damage. Roaches are moving across the map. Not quite sure why. You're being freaking killed at the moment. Yeah, this is why I'm not a huge fan generally of building Mutas as you're under attack from a 2.5 base all in. It's because there is a chance that you actually do end up losing. Oh my god. I'm going to look like a schmuck if the DT drop ends up winning. And I'm not cheering for Ragnarok, but I want it to be clear that MaxPax will win despite the DT drop, not because of the DT drop. Some of you poor, impressionable Protoss players, you know, you're watching this. You're like, oh, I should try this in the Silver League. But even in the Silver League, the DT drop doesn't work. This build is garbage, okay? It doesn't work. If it works, it's because your opponent is playing an 8 Muta save up, despite being 2 base all in. 2.5, 3 base. Ah, it was 3 base. I should call it 3 base. It was 3 base. Mutas are going to find some damage here, most likely, as I think a Warpin just happened. This is a very unfortunate timing for a Warpin that just happened. And here we see more weakness of the DT build. You don't have a Stargate. You can't really build Phoenixes against this. And I think Ragnarok might have just won the game with this Muta flyby. Decided to play without a fort base, but doesn't really matter. If your opponent always with a DT drop, anything is possible. 18 is nice control, by the way, on the Mutas. Holy crap. Like, we're joking around here, but Ragnarok really he played some nice rotations this series. Like, some really nice rotations. He seems to be in prime form right now. Absolutely prime form. Very cool. It's going to be taking out the Prism. We'll kill these Archons as well, as the fort base is in trouble. Like, this is a 3 base all in out of Ragnarok as well, don't forget that. Does have +2 on the way and has a fort, but it's not mining from it. If MaxPax would have stopped this, then it... You know, I'm not saying it would have been over, but it would have been difficult. These Mutas gave a lot of distraction here. And of course, MaxPax opened up with DTs, which just naturally puts you behind. Made it hard for him to do anything. His third base being cancelled was terrible as well. Like, it lowers the amount of money you're gonna get into the mid game. 2-2 finishing at the same time, but Ragnarok has doubled the supply. So this game is over, and that means the series is over. And that means, oh no, get a ZVZ finals. Ugh. Gosh. Well, we could actually watch the third place match as well, if we prefer. Which will be a PvP between MaxPax and Showtime. I actually much prefer that. That is freaking exciting. Because Showtime last time beat MaxPax, the time before MaxPax won. And Showtime has a build that I don't quite understand how to beat with MaxPax opener. Oh. Oh, this game is completely over. Gonna pop in over here. Pop, 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 pop. 10 workers go down. This is over. I almost want to leave myself just to show that this game is over. Ah, GG. Lame. Ragnarok wins 2-0. Okay, you know what? We'll do a poll. We'll do a cheeky little poll. That's what we're gonna do over here. Engage with your audience. Start a Q&A? Yeah, I can do this? No, start a Q&A. I'm gonna start a poll. What to watch? MaxPax versus Showtime. Yay. Dark versus Ragnarok. Nee. I'm endorsing the PvP. But whatever you guys decide, I will follow. But personally, I am endorsing the PvP. If this were a political campaign, I would be talking right now about why PvP is such a superior matchup to the PvZ. And also, I understand the intricacies much better than I do in the ZVZ. We'll go to 200 and let's say 300 votes. Once we reach 300 votes, whoever is first is first. If we don't reach 300 votes within the next minute, then whatever happens at the end of this minute. Let's watch good players. MaxPax versus Showtime then. Both be good. I'll be happy either way. Yeah, I actually really like PvP, but I know some people might prefer watching the finals over watching the non-finals. I think the PvP is winning, by the way. Yep, 300 votes have been achieved. Okay. MaxPax versus Showtime won. This is the democratic process, my friends. I can't help it. 59% voted for MaxPax versus Showtime and 40% voted for Dark versus Ragnarok. That means we're missing one percentage. Who did that go to? You should quit. Piss off, Harstem. We've got to know you for one day. All right. Stop the count. Where are MaxPax and Showtime? Please invite to the party. Wait, who's this? The barcode is speaking to me. Surely. We're not gonna be bombarded by random racism here. Hello. It's always risky to keep my social stuff open. Will you cast Ragnarok versus Dark later? No, they're simultaneous, so I can't do it. However, I think that Wardy, so if you're looking for someone that does the finals, I think Wardy might be doing the finals. So that's on Twitch. This is very risky. What builds do you recommend in PvZ then? I have been following the DT drop build guide on your channel, even though it's old. I'd recommend playing some standard Stargate stuff, or what would be considered standard nowadays. I mean, if you don't have anything else, like just following any build order is better than not following a build order. Why not watch both? Because they're played simultaneously. So I can't. I don't have access to it. Will you put Ragnarok versus Dark on Harstem cast? Most likely no. Some time ago, I asked you if the chair you have was comfortable. Now I bought it. The same. Also in design. Thank you very much. I'm glad it made you happy. Ah, what a wholesome message. Have fun sitting in it. Huh. Surely this is not a setup for you guys to buy more chairs. This is viral marketing. Except I'm not sponsored by that company anymore, so it would be a terrible thing for me to virally market. MaxPax is not responding. I would like to make you happy too. This could take a turn for the worse now. Or this could be another wholesome message. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. I don't know what to say to this. Oh, there's more. Have you seen a movie? Oh, thank God. Not yet. Oh my God. Okay. Academy speaking as well. Hello. I need a freaking invite though. It's fun chatting with these people. I just can't believe. I don't know what this is. There's no way this is gonna end well. You're out of here, Academy. There's no way that this could have ended well. Absolutely no way. I need an invite into the game. What is this garbage? Would you like to collect lots of also from StarCraft 2 for memory? What? I'm not such a memorabilia collector, honestly. Missed the punchline. Okay, I blocked you in time then. All right, deliver the punchline. Try it again. You have another attempt, Academy. Hey, I need an invite here. I have an invite for the third place match, please. Good lord. Man, I was legitimately sweating throughout that freaking interaction. All right. Well, while we're waiting for this to happen, chest-style mentalist. I was thinking about chest. I can understand that, but while we're waiting for that to happen, we'll start a Q&A with my viewers. This is the Q&A. I don't quite know how this works, though. I've never done this before. Oh, there's a question list. See viewer questions and choose which ones to answer. First question, Masters needs to be. How do I win PvP? Yeah, you can ask it in the Q&A. Would you please do your best impression of a pro? No. Will you ever cast StarCraft 2 general chat for our enjoyment? No. What's your favorite bridge? I don't have a favorite bridge. What's your favorite bridge? Pasta or bread? Pasta, probably. How's the weather over there? Let me Google. 22. Any thoughts on creating merch? Basically done. Okay, you're getting the block again, Academy. You've overstayed your welcome. Ah, it's very kind of this. Oh, appreciate the offer though. Kind of this barcode. Would you rather? What? How many languages do you speak? I speak 2 languages. I speak Dutch and English, but I also speak a little bit of German. But I don't really count that. Is walling against Adept at lower levels worth it, even though it exposes your cyber? Probably not. Well, yeah, actually, no, it definitely is. It wasn't really an offer. Oh. Oh, yeah, I'm confused what's happening. I'm really bad at socializing, is all I know. Is your refrigerator running? I mean, it's working. If there's going to be some stupid joke with a pun in the end, I'm not okay with it. Have you ever seen The Godfather? I haven't. How often do you brush your teeth? Twice a day. Oh god, here comes the laser. I practically gave it to you for free. Oh. It's a very confusing interactions. We release a video about Stormgate after Sunday PC show? Yeah, sure. I will do that. What graphic settings do you have that are good to look at and improve visibility? I usually use graphics quality on low and texture quality on medium. That's the recipe for eierkoeken? I have no clue. What are the French best at? Fries. That's it. Have you ever heard about... nice try. How do I get rid of you? Will you try Stormgate if it contains goat cheese? No. Would you ever use a probe in a prism to start offensive batteries quicker than a contain? Did you watch Astrea versus Pig? Astrea used it versus Pig. What is your in-game spray? It is the salt or the GG. But usually it's the salt, I think. What video games did you play as a kid? I played I played a game called Crush, Kill and Destroy. I played FIFA, Settlers 4, FIFA 2001 specifically. I played a bunch of Mario Kart. And then Warcraft 3, and that's pretty much it, I think. And there were some other games in between that I would play every now and again. I played Heroes of New Earth as well, which is like a MOBA that was not very popular. Do you start regretting this Q&A? Yes. We'll end the Q&A. It's officially ended. Why are they taking so long? I should have gone for Dark vs. Ragnarok, shouldn't I? But I'm freaking curious about this MaxPax versus Showtime series. So, just for personal gain, you know, that's what I want to do. Is it a best of 3 or a best of 5? Finals are best of 5, so this is a best of 3. Exciting. You laser searching games. Hate to see it. Showtime's still not doing anything. Oh, it is what it is. You do look like a FIFA player. Yeah, I play a lot. Anyone play the original, The Lost Vikings? No, never. Not once. What race did you play in Warcraft? Undead, I played. Will you try the Tempest Rising game? Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah. Showtime said MaxPax needed a minute, so they're waiting on him. Yeah, but a minute a long time ago. Who's this friend request from? No shot. I don't know who you are. I'm sorry. How do you deal with the ping on these online tourneys? I can barely suffer playing with 100 ping on an A. Yeah, it's difficult. I don't like it very much. I don't. $10. Yeah, I can't accept everyone's friend request though. I'm sorry. My friend list is relatively full already, mostly with pro gamers or IRL friends. I'm sorry, buddy. No problem, no problem. Does it work to play stoned? I don't know, I've never done it. How do I get IRL friends who play StarCraft? It's very difficult. There's not so many people that, at least in the Netherlands, that play StarCraft 2. Alright. Enough with the jokes. Let's start the games. Bottom right, spawning as our red Protoss player, playing for team BIG. It is showtime. Big showtime. Oh, in the top left we have MaxPax. But we knew that, because we've seen him before. In the last series. And before that we saw showtime, so we're full circle. Now, on this map in particular, I am expecting a 1 gate versus 1 gate into a Phoenix Wars. MaxPax most likely will open up with an Oracle and then continue on into Phoenixes. This is a very common thing for him to do. Showtime will open up with a straight Phoenix and an Adept and then continue into Phoenixes. I've seen this scenario play out a crap ton of times, and legit every single time I've seen it play out, MaxPax ends up winning. Like, this is the one map that I hardly ever see Showtime win on. So I'd be very surprised if he does manage to win. Ooh, Showtime, however, is trying something different. He's faking out the packs. Look at this. No gas, no more probes. That's a Nexus. That is a Nexus. That's really cool. That's a cool move. That's a baller move right there. Ballers. Gas or what? No, we don't want it. You don't really care about your gas being stolen though. Now, Knowing the packs, and I know the packs quite well, not to brag, but me and him are tight. I was gonna say, knowing the packs, he'll most likely go across the map with a Zealot. But then when he killed the probe, I wasn't so sure anymore. But then he still goes across the map with a Zealot. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Stalker, Warp Gate. That is a battery. That is a second battery. And this position is built in such a way that you can't wall this off anymore. So you need to somehow kill it. So Zealot plus Adept are going to come in. Oracle will start afterwards. MaxPax is up 3 workers already. But his Nexus is significantly delayed. I think this battery will be cancelled. Right? He didn't cancel it. Can heal it, can heal it, can heal it! Did not heal it. I guess he wanted the battery to die there. That makes no sense though. Weird start here. There's no battery in the main base for Showtime. Showtime's trying to micro away his probes the best he can, but it's not going fantastically. Another Adept is on the way as 2-3 workers will end up falling. ByuN will fall soon on the other side as well. But for now, this is the only part of the game that truly matters. There's no battery for Showtime here, so that means he's going to lose more and more units. His ByuN is going to fall as well. No more Warp Gate research. The Zealot is on the wrong side of the road. Or perhaps the correct side of the road, I don't know. Depends what Showtime wanted. There's no Nexus quite yet, but the Oracle is out now. Battery in the main base will not be done in time, but there's 3 Stalkers, and that should be plenty. Let's analyze this situation. What have we lost? 700 resources on the side of Showtime. 475 resources on the side of MaxPax. It is 26 workers to 22, but it's 2 base versus 1. On top of that, Warp Gate is already done here for Showtime, and he has enough Stalkers that he should not take any significant damage anymore. He has about 41 seconds left in which he can build probes. Now, on 1 Nexus, that equals 3 probes. Right now, the worker count is already pretty much even. So Showtime, unless he loses probes to the Oracles, will be ahead in eco. He's going to have a bigger Stalker count, but he doesn't have map control due to the existence of the 2 Oracles. Okay? Twilight will be faster here for the packs as well. He's also adding in a 3rd gateway. This Adept tried to go in, but could not quite. Now this pylon does get cleared. That means a massive supply block here for MaxPax. Oh no, the Nexus finishes. Never mind. I said nothing. I did not speak. Twilight Council now on the way for Showtime as well. Who is simply up in workers. Has more Stalkers. And as a result can most likely expand a bit faster. If he can get a probe there, he can. Ooh, that's 2 Oracle though, and this is, well, it is 3 Stalkers. Target fire was relatively poor. Loses 1 Stalker, or sorry, loses 1 Oracle versus 4 probes. Not sure if that's a worthwhile trade for MaxPax, because that means that a battery is going to be sufficient defensively here. Robotics facility as well as a 3rd gateway and an assimilator coming out for Showtime. Rather than taking a greedy 3rd, he decides to go for some added in tech, some more infrastructure, and most likely wants to push across the map. Is that possible, you ask? I don't know, I say. He does not quite have Blink yet. He's not going to get Blink for another 50-60 seconds. I guess 40 seconds with 2 Chronos, which I think we might just see 2 Chronos. Yeah, this is a hard situation right now. Oh, Pylon's gonna get spotted immediately. Will be forced to cancel it. This is not a... No, Showtime. I don't think we can do this. You don't have Blink. Your opponent is going to have quicker Blink. And the Stalker count is relatively similar. 3rd base timing is the same as well. I think we actually have a game here on our hands. You have a game in which it's pretty much even. 1 Oracle, of course, does have some value. Revelation, Stasis Wards, all that good jazz. But yeah, this is pretty much even. Even game. Even Stevens. 11 Stalkers versus 11. Showtime just got 2 more, which makes this move out from MaxPax even ballsier. I don't really think the Pax can fight here. Doesn't feel like this Oracle can achieve anything either. Robo pretty late. Forge a bit later for Showtime. Who is winning these little trades here, by the way? Definitely is winning these little trades. Try to go for a kill on one of these Stalkers. Will get one. Now has the high ground, so can pull back. 2 Stalkers in position to deny a potential Oracle. Drives by in towards the natural. As MaxPax adds in 2 more gateways, bringing the total up to 6. 3/4. Showtime copies. Charge on the way. Do we have anything of the sort on the other side? No, we don't. Do we have any Immortals starting? So far, no. Vision is leading in the direction here of Showtime, as this Oracle will die now. That was the one advantage that MaxPax still had over his opponent. Well, ooh, that's a big blink. Ooh, that's a big blink indeed. Don't think that was necessarily a good trade, though. This Observer will fall. Dark Shrine is on the way. Nexus, significantly quicker here for Showtime. Well, by about 10 seconds. 15, maybe. Oh, at 20. It's not too bad. Showtime also has a 4th gas. Actually, MaxPax also has a 4th gas. Both players on 4 gases, then. We have a Dark Shrine for 1. Cannons for the other. Cannons for Max as well, though. Unless the Prism goes towards the main, I don't actually think these DTs will be capable of doing anything at all. We're working with single forges for both players as well. Stalker count is dead even on 23 and 23. Oh. All Stalkers need to go into one location. +1's quite a bit faster here. For MaxPax, we're still a little bit away from the +1 as Showtime is warping in more Stalkers now as the Prism goes in. Dark Shrine has finished up, did not pre-warp any DTs. Is Showtime paying attention to this? I think he is, but it might just be too late. This is very unfortunate for him, as both of his Observers also got sniped earlier, and that means that he could be in some trouble now. Will lose a lot of mining, does not know where any of his opponent's units are either. Okay, here come more units. Showtime not quite out of position. 32 Stalkers versus 21. That's actually a winning move there. Both players have charge. The Observer now will show up, and this DT will end up going down without really dealing too much direct damage, but denying mining for an extended period of time there. Prism just chilling in the dead space. Potentially dangerous later on in the game again. Stalker Zealot moving in at this point. Nice rotation coming out of the packs. 5th base is on the way, as well as the Shadow Strike. Ooh, can the packs actually fight this? He's moving forward so aggressively, but doesn't feel like he can. Yeah, Showtime is the one that's in charge here. Significantly higher numbers of Stalkers, 35 to 39. This is a DT warp in that isn't going to achieve all that much. Actually, might get a cancel on this 5th, but it's more the Stalkers than the DTs, really. Stalkers of Showtime in a bit of a pickle here on the far right side. Showtime is not ballsy enough to really commit to this position. I feel like he almost could. Almost got the kill there on these DTs. That would have been quite annoying here for MaxPax. Who's still playing a pure gateway unit style. 8 gates versus 8 gates versus 8 gates. +2 is now done for MaxPax, and as supplies are pretty much even, that means that this rotation could be very dangerous for Showtime. This one Zealot does get picked off. Shadow Strike now done. These 4 DTs most likely will be moving in towards the natural or into the 3rd base. I think this 5th will have to be given up again. That means that eco-wise, MaxPax will be taking a lead if that is going to be the case. Lots of Stalkers behind this though, which makes it hard for the Zealots to actually engage. Showtime's playing one hell of a game. Observer plus Stalkers at home, in the wall. This is a weird fight. Superior Stalker numbers for Showtime, who's now also going to get his +2 done. really feel like we're lacking something. Robo Bay is that something that I feel like we're lacking. As DTs provide the map control for the easy transition into the bay. +1 armor now on the way for Showtime. Skips the +3. No second forge here quite yet. Lots of cash in the bank for both players. As MaxPax makes a jump towards the main, will take out this prism. And that is 3 DTs and a prism that go down. Simultaneously though, this third base loses its detection. Observer is going to show up here. 7 workers go down versus I think 4 DTs that ended up falling. That's a lot of gas going down the drain. So many zealots in MaxPax's army here. Makes you wonder almost if it's too much, perhaps. He needs to get rid of them somehow. How many DTs has he lost so far? 10 DTs. Really puts a dent in his gas count. That's why he has so little Stalkers and so many Zealots. So when we're getting into Disruptor territory, Stalkers are definitely the better unit. 6th base on the way here for MaxPax. And simultaneously, oh, another big blink forward here. Hello? MaxPax goes in once more. Surely that's a mistake. So he loses a couple more DTs. I think 2 went down. No, 3 DTs went down there. This army is fairly small as well. There is a Disruptor now for MaxPax, and that is nice, but he's still in control of this game. It really feels like he is, but I don't know. It feels scary as well at the same time. Disruptor will end up falling. Ground weapons level 3 about to finish up for the packs. Ground armor level 1 about to finish up for Showtime. Is this really the time to base trade? He thinks so. At the same time, DTs are going to get caught. Nice defensive rotations coming out of Tobias Sieber, also known as Showtime. The German Protoss completely stops every form of aggression from his opponent and now goes in for a counterattack. There are Stalkers and Zealots being warped in as he'll pull back. The 6th base will now be on the way. Robo Bay on his own side starting. So I wouldn't mind seeing a second facility either. All of these little engagements though have been very favorable for the Mauer. So Disruptor count back to 1. Second facility indeed on the way at this point. Oh, flanking potential. Perhaps no? This actually... I would love to see a Dark Shrine coming out of Showtime as well. He has such good vision with all these observers. There's a couple of cannons, I guess. There's only 2 here. I mean, 5, 6 DTs could definitely do something. And MaxPax also really isn't prepared for it at home with observers, with other things. MaxPax is the aggressive rotator here, but he's not really doing any real defensive prep, it feels like. It's an interesting push here. We'll have to recall back home. So Purification Nova perhaps can connect with something here. Will not quite yet. Cannon is now unpowered. At the same time, this right side base... Was there a base? I think there might have been. Does get taken out. At the same time, MaxPax pretty much backed into a corner. Does have the 4 Disruptors though, and that's going to be big. 10, 11 workers are going down. DTs could clear this cannon as well. There's no Observer here defensively. It's very slow at least. Graphitic Boosters is about to finish up. These DTs try to get out, will not quite be capable of doing that. 1 Purification Nova is available for Showtime. As... Woo! That's a blink forward. Oh! Just barely doesn't get that last shot off. As the Disruptor shoots down 10, 12 Stalkers at once. And as MaxPax still at 93 workers as well. That probably means that MaxPax now is winning by a pretty decent margin. This is a very back and forth game. At least a very aggressive game, not necessarily back and forth. I do feel like MaxPax has been in control for the past 7-8 minutes. That's not a position you want to be in at Showtime. He hasn't really tried to deal any damage though. Hasn't tacked into the Dark Shrine yet. His +3 is about to finish up. Showtime definitely should be capable of fighting this battle here with the Stalkers against these DTs and Zealots. At the same time though, is this a battle that Showtime can fight? Disruptor Stalker versus Disruptor Stalker. Disruptor numbers are pretty much even. Once again, it's MaxPax who has the control, who has the aggressive position, and being aggressive is so much easier than being defensive versus Disruptors. These Zealots and DTs do not quite get everything done that they want. This DT will get blasted, so will the Zealot. And this position is... it's not great for Showtime. Defensively, it's like a funnel having to get through here. Here come Disruptors. Massive vision advantage, though, for the German. Trying to chase here with Disruptors. Not quite going to work. Oh, the Stalker army is caught in an awkward position. If he loses all those Stalkers, I don't think there's the cash to rebuild. Purification Nova is now coming in. Is Showtime paying attention? Yes, of course he is. He always is. Where's the rest of the Disruptors for Showtime? They are coming in, but this is a surround, and MaxPax is on the receiving end for once, I think. There's one more Purification Nova that could connect. It's going to free some of his Stalkers. Any trade at this point for MaxPax probably a good trade, and these trades have actually been good as well. 7 base versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 2 base lead here for the young Dane. Ooh. Oh. Oh! Every single Disruptor, though, biting the dust. 3 Disruptors at a time, but 0 right now available, or 1 available. Does get killed in the back. There's none. Showtime might be doing it. DTs at the same time, though, clearing this base. This is why I would love to see some defensive DTs as well. There's no Observer here aggressively for the packs. As they're trading bases, army composition-wise, I prefer Showtime. Eco-wise, I prefer MaxPax. Blinks out of that Disruptor shot. 62 army supply against 77. This did end up getting cleaned up. Oh, if there just was a freaking Dark Shrine here for Showtime. There's not, though. Thus it's useless to speculate. One Purification Nova. Can it hit? Can it hit? Can it hit? No, it can't. Can it hit? Can it hit? It's going to connect with a bunch of these Disruptors. As, I think Showtime is in some serious trouble right now. Had some good fights there in the end. But his eco has been completely destroyed at this point. I mean, if you're on 5 bases, 19 minutes into the game, and you lose your 5th, that's not good. MaxPax lost his 7th. That's also not great, but it's still better. Oh no, this is a negative trade here for the packs, or for Showtime as well. Has less Disruptors left at this point. Oh. Oh. Oh, once again, sniped every single Disruptor. How does this keep happening to MaxPax? How does that keep happening? If MaxPax loses this bottom side base... If MaxPax loses this bottom side base, then maybe we're looking at something different here. Oh, Purification Nova is not going to connect with anything but a Stalker. 19 workers go down. This base is toast. I don't... Oh, Showtime sees this. These DTs... The defense of these DTs is going to be what matters. If you defend these DTs well, Showtime has a chance. He has the ability to win here. However, if he messes this up, if he loses everything, he's going to be in a bad spot. Dark Shrine finally starts for him as he decides to recall back home. We do have an Observer coming back as well. Oh, loses all of his Disruptors at the same time. MaxPax, this is like a cat with 9 lives. And so far he's only used 3 of them. So you still need to get through 6 more here, Showtime. And I'm not sure if these lives reset after the game or after the series, but this is some fantastic resilience here coming out of MaxPax. Every single time he loses a fight, he manages to get a win somewhere else. This time he went in with the DTs. Showtime was ready, but then he wasn't ready for losing his own Disruptors. Showtime is just... I mean, he played fantastic, but he's just fighting with less minerals. Like, resources loss-wise, he was up 6k. He did great with what he had, but he didn't have enough cash. It's as simple as that. His Disruptor micro was superior. His defense of the DTs was fabulous, but if you can't deny your opponent's bases, and your bases do get denied, you're in trouble. Easy as that. Easy as that. Simple as that. It's not over yet, though. Showtime's still running around here. Has an army. Has, well, 0 Disruptors. Well, that actually is fairly bad. He's losing every single base that he's ever owned as well. I mean, this base is a joke. I'm not quite sure why MaxPax took this, but that makes no sense. It's so vulnerable. So freaking vulnerable. I think in a straight-up fight, actually, MaxPax will just win. Like, even without the Disruptors, I think the 9 DTs and 5 Zealots are enough to make up the 8 Stalker deficit that he's working with. But, of course, he's allowed to use the Disruptors as well. This is not like some weird challenge. Beating Showtime without Disruptors. Like, no, he can use those. Zealots are coming in here. Showtime sets up for the final engagement. I think he knows it's over. We know it's over. And MaxPax knows it's over. As MaxPax actually fairly cornered here. Is taking a pretty garbage engagement, honestly. Oh? Well, that wasn't half bad. If these CTs don't recall out, they could be in trouble. No? Wait, okay, they do recall out. That was big. I mean, there's still no disruptors. If Showtime had 3 disruptors here, I'd say maybe. The worker count is fairly even, though. MaxPax will have to use his 4th life for this. We'll only have 5 remaining. When they say a cat has 9 lives, do they mean they can die 8 times and come back a 9th? And then when they die a 9th time, they're gone? Or do they have like 9 revives, basically? I guess you have 9 lives. It means if you die 8 times, then the 9th life is the final life, right? That would make the most sense. MaxPax used 4 so far. He's losing all of his DTs for free. This is fairly sloppy, but he's outmining his opponent so hard right now that it's not going to matter. Stalker count is even, Disruptor count is favorable. And that can only mean one thing, that Showtime is completely dead. That's what that means. Any warp in right now that MaxPax starts is going to increase his lead further, and there's no wildcard moves left for Showtime. He has no DTs, he has no disruptors, he's just fighting gateway unit versus gateway unit, and you can't really make them fight much better. So, yeah, I mean, this is the game now is truly over. There's just no wildcard moves left. None. 0. Surprised, honestly, how well Showtime is still doing. He's trying to expand, but he should know that it's over. He's just freaking infinite bases, infinite mining. 6 more Stalkers did just get warped in. That means it's 33 versus 29 right now. And with those numbers, Showtime, it's time to get on out of here soon. 25-minute banger of a PvP, though. Don't see that every day. Especially not with MaxPax. MaxPax is a player that often finishes the game quickly. He's very precise, If he wants to win the game, he wins the game. What are we watching here? Hey, this is over. Yeah, this is on MaxPax, by the way. MaxPax should go for a fight. I'm not sure why he isn't. Ooh, that's a bad warp in. Oh no, MaxPax. Are you gonna use the next life? Life number 5? No way, right? It's a kill on the Nexus, though. I mean, Zealots do fight better than Stalkers, probably. But yeah, it's simply impossible. It's over. It's over. The only thing that could have helped Showtime here is if MaxPax would have hit himself with a Disruptor. So safest play would have been to keep the Disruptors at home. Just start making Immortals or something. Man, freaking MaxPax played like a god here. So did Showtime, honestly. Look at these peaks. These peaks and these valleys. Crazy stuff, huh? Elaser's been in the lobby for 12 minutes. Having the time of his life. Okay. That was a freaking show. That was actually a freaking show. That was a really good game. See, if you watch a game like this, and then you say you don't like PvP, switch player. And you don't like PvP, you have to be. Oh yeah, the temperature of the camera is too high. I need to figure something out there. That's my bad. I'll turn it off for a bit. I mean, if you don't like PvP after watching a game like this, hey, maybe StarCraft just isn't for you, It's like, this is freaking peak StarCraft 2. Pure Stalker Disruptor trading, DT harass. You literally have everything. You have like nice siege units, you have flexible units, like the Stalker, you have cool harassment units. Like, if you don't think this was cool and an insane display of skill, perhaps go do something else. Take up gardening or start playing the game with the crooked raccoon. What's that game called? New Horizons. Where you live on an island and you can go fishing and stuff. Yeah, maybe that's more your speed. Okay? Use something else. Nothing wrong with that game, by the way. I did play some fishing on there as well. Had a good old time. Yeah. Sorry, I was just thinking. It always takes a while. That's why I also hear the noises coming out. So I have to get my brain started. 1 gate expand here out of MaxPax. Now, I know exactly what's going to happen in this game. Or at least I think I know exactly what's going to happen in this game. MaxPax is going to open up with a 1 gate expand. He'll take a second gas and a pylon in a second here. That's what he'll do. Showtime will block his opponent's natural, proxy a pylon, and then go for a 4 gate. That will hit like a freaking truck, okay? Trucks hit really hard. If you've never been hit by one, I haven't been hit by one either, but I've seen videos of like test dummies getting hit by trucks. It does not look like a pleasant experience. That is what the experience is like when you're MaxPax on the receiving end of this freaking Showtime 4 gate, okay? It hits particularly hard. I'm going to even predict the pylon position. I think the pylon is going to be built over here. That's what I think. This is the pylon positioning, okay? If I get it right, I want everyone, like this exact spot, I want everyone to spam the guy with the 2 hands in the chat. You know, this one. Yeah, it looks like he's drowning. This is what I want. Hey! No good luck have fun, by the way, out of Showtime. I mean, does MaxPax really need luck? No. He's freaking good. Fair play. MaxPax always has fun when he's playing. He freaking loves this stuff. Ah, I missed the pylon positioning. That's so sad. Stalker. 3rd gate. For the wall. 3rd gate for the wall. What did I say? This build hits like a freaking truck. You build a gate over here, maybe? I don't actually know where you want to build it. And then we're gonna get either an Oracle or a Void Ray first. Void Ray first. He's going for the Void Ray. Interesting. How do you follow this up, Maxi? You tell me, my friend. Fast warp gate as well, huh? Beast. He's such a beast. Now, it's going to be, I think the number that we're looking at is 8 Stalkers versus 2 Stalkers, 1 Zealot and a Void Ray. Now, the math there doesn't check out very favorably for the guy with the 2 Stalkers and the Void Ray, right? So what I'm telling you here is that this is going to be really freaking hard to hold. MaxPax is the one player that potentially can hold, okay? I'm not saying he's going to. I'm saying that there is a world in which he holds. How can you chase? What? How is that allowed? Whenever I do that, I lose my Void Ray. Piss off. Sentry? Now, this is interesting. Second Void Ray is out now. Like he has a... You see this area? This is for the cannon. He left a snug little area there for the cannon. Woo. I build a cannon here. Tried for a sentry force field. Didn't quite work out. Ooh. That cannon is far back. Ooh! Showtime decides to move in aggressively. Loses 1 Stalker. Kills a Stalker. Forced a double prismatic alignment though as he snipes the sentry. But loses a Stalker. Is that a good trade? I don't think it necessarily is. Oof. I mean, this game should feel over. 1, 2. 1 more shot. No, doesn't quite get it. Look at that. What is this? This is juggling with the 3 Void Rays. Should have been in the freaking circus over here. Hasn't even used his prismatic yet either. Or sorry, his overcharge. He's gonna lose 1 Void Ray. No! I would not want to be Showtime's desk right now. As God knows that I would have slammed it a couple of times. It's not over yet though. Void Rays stay alive, but all the cannons have disappeared at this point. There's one battery remaining and overcharge hasn't been used yet. Is there energy? Yes, there is. Why aren't we using it, MaxPax? Here we go. Cannon is falling and this is it. It's now or never. He's backed in a corner. Maybe MaxPax can do it here? His opponent is backed in a corner. One supercharge. One overcharge. I mean, it is now or never, surely. Look at his micro. You see how... Oh, super. Two stalkers go down. Here comes a super battery for the Nexus. It's 12 stalkers versus 4 Void Rays. Who's winning this? Here come 2 stalkers from the side. Does MaxPax... Is that his time to jump? He's just never using anything. Poof. Oh, there we go. No? This is dancing. This is freaking dancing. He's losing the Nexus. The Nexus is gonzo. It's already Stalker numbers. They're dwindling, my friends. It is now 4 Void Rays versus 11 Stalkers. Do we have a probe on the map? No, we don't. A probe on the map right now could provide us with something very valuable. What is this? He's been hit. He's been dropped. Dropped on the head. There's no way this is a move. There's no way this is a move. I mean, there's cannons here, I guess. Maybe this is a move. He wants to get a Nexus again. Start his own gateway. Has no Cybercore either. Bumpy dumpy dum. Goes in. No! That's the pylon. 2 Stalkers get warped in defensively. I mean, we need to recall here. Like, I am aware of this. No! Showtime, this is a recall. Huh? He's killing a lot of workers. Now he needs to recall still. He could do it still. He's up 12 workers. What? Huh? This is fairly confusing. This was fairly confusing. So these adepts go in. You know you're going to be dealing some damage to your opponent's probes, right? He goes for a drive-by, which I think was a mistake by itself. Because, okay, look at the theory here, right? So, adepts go in towards the main base, correct? Now, what does that mean? Tell me what that means. That means that the Void Rays need to go deal with the adepts or you lose many probes, okay? So that means that once that happens, the Void Rays will leave this position and you can snipe this pylon. And then this position is gone. And then you can walk up without 4 cannons shooting you, right? That would be good. What you could also do is kill 5-6 workers. Say, hey, I have Stalkers versus Void Rays. If I ever get Blink, I just win. And you just recall here. And even if you only kill 4 workers, it doesn't matter. Even if you kill 0 workers, you're ahead. You're getting Blink. You have these things. Like, what is MaxPax gonna do? I don't understand. I think this was a win. I think Showtime had the win here, 100% actually. I guess if he recalls in the end, it's not enough, right? Like, even if only 2 Stalkers go back home, nah, it's too late. Like, he'll recall into more prismatic aligned Void Rays. Still 3. You need like 7 or so, maybe. Man, what a series. What a freaking series. Man. It's crazy, no? His micro there? Freaking bananas. Ay. This work is very difficult. I won't let you read all of that. Max is telling that to me, you know, trusting that I won't share it with my massive audience. All right, that will be it for me today. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. The finals is done already. Oh, that's lame. But I'm out as well. I appreciate all of you here. I appreciate all of you. Please do hit the like button if you can, or subscribe to the channel. There will be no YouTube video today, as it is a Wednesday. YouTube video will be back tomorrow. If you haven't watched all videos yet this week, or if you didn't have time, then I would truly recommend watching yesterday's video. I think it's one of the best beating Grandmaster with stupid stuff I had in quite a while. I freaking loved it. It is very long, but even if you just watch 1 or 2 games, I think it's very high tier. I'll link it in the chat. So if you haven't seen that yet, or if you've watched a little bit of it, I'd recommend watching all of it. I'm very happy with this one. If you want to go enjoy the good weather, it's also allowed, of course. I see the sun is shining outside for me too. Thanks also much for watching, and I'll see you all next time for more stuff. Next week, once again, on the Wednesday, we'll have the Kung Fu Cup, so we'll be doing the same exact thing. This is a weekly thing, so we'll be here every single week on the Wednesday. Or wait, am I going to Sweden next week? Maybe I'm not here on Wednesday, actually. I'll need to check how I feel. Maybe I won't do it. I might actually want to prepare for the tournament. And then I'll see you the week after for that. Tomorrow, stream on YouTube. So we'll be here at about 12 p.m. Central European time. Thank you.